Alright, what's up everyone? Welcome and hello. This is part 62 of a StoryWealth playthrough. And yeah, so right now we're doing the uninvited. So we're gonna go to the sheriff's department and see what the visit from the vertebrate's all about. I'd like to know too. Like, what is that all about? We finally finished the Synth Hunter missions on the last episode. And it seems like everything's kind of just moving forward. We killed a bunch of gunners, and we found out that the gunners are actually working for the Institute, or at least a single gunner, like what was it, the Colonel? The Colonel was doing like operations for the Institute. I don't think the rest of the gunners actually knew about it. But they all died anyways. So I'm guessing that we're going after the Institute next, if I had to guess. We'll find out though. Kind of want to leave this out here. Don't need anyone taking it. So yeah, we'll just do that real quick. Where do they actually want me to go? Inside here? Yep. Exactly where they want me to go, which is perfect. That works out. That works out great. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe, and let me know in the comments
what the fuck's going
how
on
it looks.
here, Oaks?
I changed the settings a little bit.
I know as much as you do about the sheriff and lieutenant's history with the Brotherhood of Steel. Seems like they've come to collect a past due bill.
Jesus H. Christ on a popsicle stick. This ain't gonna be good. Who's the poor schlub in the cage?
She was running from the battle and met the sheriff on her way back here from the ration site. Sheriff knocked her out and dragged her here.
The sheriff actually took a gunner prisoner? Today can't get any weirder.
Oh, and so we got someone in a cage? Oh yeah, we do. That does not look like an alive prisoner. Just saying. Must be knocked out. They do not look alive. Not at all. And I can't. They definitely don't look alive. Sarge.
Hey,
You need something?
I do. Any good rumors?
heard any good rumors?
Life's too short for rumors.
Who are you?
Sergeant Oaks, Fens Sheriff's Department.
He's the man that likes that head.
You don't say much, do you?
No.
Damn it, Sarge. I know you got more to say. You got any work?
Got any work?
No. Routine bounties are on the clipboards outside the front entrance. If you want anything more unconventional, you need to talk to Angie.
Alright. I'll see you later, I guess. Uh-oh, what's going down? The hell are we doing right now? Waiting for him to turn around? I am confused. Hold on. Alright, let's redo this. Maybe I just shouldn't talk to him. I think that might have been the mistake, which made that glitch out a little bit. Because it was like, listen to what the sheriff has to say, and then literally she said nothing.
What the fuck's going on here, Oaks?
Beats me.
Whoa.
I know as much as
Whoa,
you
what
do
happened to your
about
head,
the
Oaks?
sheriff and lieutenant's history with the Brotherhood of Steel. Seems like they've come to
It's very interesting that way.
collect a past due bill.
Jesus H. Christ on a popsicle stick. This ain't gonna be good. Who's the poor schlub in the cage?
She was running from the battle and met the sheriff on her way back here from the ration site. Sheriff knocked her out and dragged her here.
This is how
The
much this
sheriff
ain't loading.
actually took a gunner prisoner? Today can't get any weirder.
Right? Alright.
What? You think we're just gonna come back and... Elder Maxon made it clear he doesn't consider your little children's club here a threat or much of a priority. But that doesn't change the fact that you are on the hook for, let me see here, yes, 2 vertibirds, 18 T-60 power armor units with frames, 25,000 plasma cells, 30 plasma pistols, and 20 plasma rifles with toolkits.
You tell that kid you follow around that he can suck my...
15 laser pistols and 25 laser rifles with toolkits, 15,000 fusion cells, 30 flight suits, 15 full sets of heavy combat
Jesus. You really take that much?
He's not done.
Indeed I'm not. You have a good memory, Star Paladin.
Sheriff.
Cute name. Where was I? Here we are. 30 fragmentation grenades, 50 plasma grenades, 2 Gauss sniper rifles, I'll assume that was Harkins, 5,000 EM cartridges, 10 T-60 field repair kits, 18 mini nukes, 73 fusion cores, 5 cases of field rations, and 10,000 pounds of jet fuel.
12 shotguns, 500 shells, 3 night vision goggles, 2 binoculars, 2 water purifiers, 10 K-bars, and 1 GEC.
What? Oh, yes. Right here on page 2, you're right. How forgetful of me. Goodness, I have no idea how you fit it all on just 2 vertibirds.
There was a lot of hanging on for dear life.
I'd wager there was. Speaking of hanging, Maxon also requires the surrender of Night Sergeant Ishmael Crenshaw for the assault on Proctor Tegan. If you make whole what you robbed from us in your desertion and surrender the Night Sergeant, Maxon will consider the case closed. The remaining 4 of you and Crenshaw's oddity will be free to go about your small lives, with dishonorable discharges where applicable, of course. More importantly, we won't level your so-called sheriff's department from the sky if you agree to these terms.
Hey, Gary saved the lives of more than a few of your scribes. You show some respect.
There's no way you're getting Crenshaw, you arrogant, inbred, pencil-pushing dickweed.
Well, aren't you all piss and vinegar, young lady? If your stature matched your attitude, you'd make quite the knight.
Too bad for you the Brotherhood doesn't take runts.
I'll show you runt when I make a power armor boot out of your asshole, you cousin fucking fascist spooge loogie.
Not helping, Lily. You know
Spooge
damn
loogie.
well we can't meet those demands, Sam. Why did you even bother wasting the fuel to come down here?
Truth be told, it's been a long time since I've seen you, Star Paladin.
Sheriff, was it to get information on us back to the kid?
Oh, do grow up with your sheriff thing. But no, we have all the information on you we need. This was not an intel gathering operation. The kid
I don't believe him.
knows all about you and your organization, and we have for a while now. We know you're still in communication with your old friends in the Brotherhood. They do so only because we allow it. We know about the outcasts in the Alleghenies, your little war with the Gunners, and more importantly, where you sleep. No, I came down here for one reason. I wanted to see what fate had befallen the renowned Black Dogs firsthand. I wanted to see
The
how
Black
far you had
Dogs?
fallen from your medal-laden ivory perch in the good graces of that pompous windbag Lions.
Really, Sam? You came to gloat? We're doing fine.
There's only 5 Black Dogs left, my dear. I recall 10 of you went AWOL that night. That doesn't sound like
I think we should
fine
kill
to
him.
me.
Get on with it, Sam. Please just tell the kid we can't possibly pay off that debt. And surrendering Crenshaw is a non-starter.
There's the no bullshit attitude I remember. Then I'd estimate you've got several hours to get everyone out of your bleachers before we level it.
If the Brotherhood ever hopes to occupy Diamond City, or have settlements they can rob of food, neutralizing us would be a bad idea.
Elaborate.
Once word spreads that we're gone, Diamond City's days are numbered. It will be overrun by raiders, gunners, or super mutants. Take your pick. If you don't have Diamond City, You don't have the largest trading hub in the region. If you don't have trade caravans coming and going, you don't have settlements in the regions being resupplied. If you don't have supplied settlements, there's no food to take from them in the name of your tech-hoarding cult. I don't envision any of you picking up a shovel and putting in an honest day of farming, much less enough to subsist. Clear enough?
My word. I don't think you ever said that much at once in the entire 40 years I've known you. These people must be really important to you. Very well, you've earned a short reprieve. I'll take your message back to the kid, as you call him, and return with an answer. We'll see if he agrees with your tenuous logic. If he does, I assure you we'll find other ways you can pay your debt, but I doubt he'll yield on... What are you calling yourself now? A lieutenant? Cute badge.
Your mom called me daddy last night when she was opening beer bottles for me with it. Why don't you call me that?
Ooh, sick.
That was a good
burn.
one. That
In
was
the
definitely a good
meantime,
one.
Night Sergeant Crenshaw stays away from the airport. Or we won't be held responsible for sawing him in two with a Gatling laser.
Tell that stubby little half-a-bitch Toucan Tegan I said I'm sorry. Sorry I didn't shoot out his other knee, too.
You won't be laughing when we stretch your neck out on the gallows.
And you, Dr. McClintock. We know all about you as well. Naraya and Maxon agreed we should extend you an offer to join our brotherhood.
I am afraid I'll have to refuse. I don't think our interests align, to say the least.
Sam, before you leave,
What is it?
you said you know about our recent gunner issues. Is there anything you can add?
I guess there's no harm in telling you that a family near Nuka World, the Dunmores, might have more information for you. There are eyes and ears in the region and feed us regular updates. They might have more for you, as they are ex-gunners. They quit about the same time you started your local yokel club here.
The Dunmores.
I know you well enough to know
Who are
you
they?
won't tell anyone what they're doing for us. Because they have a child.
Thanks, Sam.
I hope for your sake that Maxon sees the value in having your organization remain operational. Seeing you again brings back many memories, not all of them good. You would be head paladin right now, you know?
That was never what I wanted.
Shame. Very well then. Until I return, Star Paladin,
Hey, it's Sheriff to you, fucko.
I'd put a muzzle on that one if I were you, Sheriff. Her mouth is liable to get itself shot off one of these days.
Senior Scribe Williams is a piece of crap. Well, that seemed to gone well. I feel like we could just take the friggin' Brotherhood of Steel out, but they do have the Pridwin. Are we gonna blow the Pridwin up?
Hey there.
I suppose you have some questions about that before you deliver your report on the fighting.
Well, no shit. Looks like you got some problems.
Looks like you've got some problems.
Their presence complicates
A
things.
couple.
But as you just saw, it can also be used to our advantage, if we can keep them from leveling this wall.
Can it, though? I mean, I kind of think they're not gonna do it. Because they probably do want Diamond City.
What does the Brotherhood want with you?
Senior Scribe Williams made it clear what they want. It took longer than I thought, but
They
the
want you out of the
Brotherhood
way.
finally turned their attention to us.
They seem to really like Crenshaw.
The night of our defection from the Brotherhood, we were caught by a mid-ranking scribe quartermaster as we were cleaning out the armory. Crenshaw shot him in the knee and then hogtied and gagged him with duct tape so we could make our escape. It seems the scribe Tegan is now Proctor Tegan and still holds a grudge.
Had
No
to
shit.
mobilize him somehow, or we'd all still be in a brig. Never liked the guy anyway. Fucking arrogant prick.
The Brotherhood has moved on from our unit's defection, but they still want Crenshaw to answer for the assault on Tegan. If Maxon agrees that we are critical to fostering secure trade to and from the city, they will no doubt return with different demands. That is when negotiations begin, which is a better position than being at the mercy of their air supremacy, tactically speaking.
Did you have something in mind? So you're gonna work with the Brotherhood? She's gonna be like, I don't really have a choice, do I?
You're going to work with the Brotherhood?
We're not going to get destroyed by them. And if it means working on common goals, then that's what it takes.
Okay. I mean, I can get behind that.
Did you have something in mind?
If I did, I certainly wouldn't be telling Lily's sidekick.
Oh, Sheriff. You know, I liked you until that fucking comment. I'm not anyone's sidekick. Especially not Lily's. I don't like the sound of that.
I don't like the sound of that.
You're not paid for your input.
I'm not paid at all, really. Well, I guess a little bit. But not enough.
I have some questions about this.
Ask Lieutenant Dan.
I have no comment. Now,
You little
I
bastard.
believe you have a report and a communication device for the
I
sheriff.
have no comment.
Then you'll get paid.
Yeah, we were having a remarkably good operation until the Brotherhood showed up. My sidekick has one of their walkie-talkies here.
I look forward to securing it.
Do ya?
I see you made it back in one piece. Good work. Lieutenant Dan has made his report already. I'm pleased with both of you. He says you recovered a communications device.
Why? Yes, a walkie-talkie.
Yes, a walkie-talkie.
Dan had said as much. Now please turn it over.
Why? Why do you want it?
Why do you want it?
Because it's a security risk. There isn't just a mouth on the other side of that connection. There's an ear as well. I won't have that kind of liability in the hands of anyone but my officers.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't be a dick. We're on a roll tonight. Let's finish this off.
Here it is.
Excellent. I'm not quite sure what we'll do with this right now, but at least our secret gunner admirer can't listen in. You've done an excellent job today, Lily. We were stretched thin more than ever. I'm sure we couldn't have done it without your assistance.
What about Spears? And the garage? I ain't had time to ask Crenshaw about him.
Spears has just arrived and is being tended to by Dr. Gary. He's lost a lot of blood. Gary was preparing for a transfusion when he kicked me out.
Gary.
But he was conscious and the bleeding had stopped thanks to a stim pack. The doctor is certain he will recover, but insisted he get quiet rest.
You left the warning at the garage. Ain't nobody messing with them no more. I can promise you that much, Lily.
Congratulations, Lily. No one's gonna mess with you now.
So, now that the Atom Cat's garage is secure, you
Was
think
that
it'd
Barb?
be okay if Rizzo moved into the center field with me?
Of course, Lily. We'd have all preferred it hadn't taken so long, to be honest.
Wedding in the greenhouse, right, sis?
I wouldn't have it any other way, Lily. I'm so happy for you.
We're going to Lily's
Now,
wedding?
if you'll excuse Lieutenants Dan and I,
Heck
we have
yeah.
work to do.
All right.
There's a gunner prisoner to
Fallout wedding. I
interrogate
can't wait to
and
see
the
what this
radio
looks
you
like.
gave us to inspect. Between the prisoner and rumors from Good Neighbor, we should get more info on where to proceed next. There's also a mission to this Dunmore family in Nuka World that needs planning. We're not going to leave any lead unfollowed.
Crenshaw will be tagged to go, but no doubt he could use an escort. Come back in a few hours if you're interested, and we'll have details.
Hit me up if you're bored, and I'll go with you guys.
Right on. See you in a few hours. Bring your canteen and Nuka Gate tickets.
Hey, let's go visit Spears down at the med bay. Gary might be a pain in the ass about letting us see him, but at least he'll have an update.
All right. So that actually worked out. I don't like being called her sidekick, though. Visiting hours. Let's go visit Spears. Still working on a private war, I guess.
Commonwealth's a dangerous place.
Keep being called the sidekick. I'm actually excited that if Lily has a wedding, it's got to be better than the wedding. I mean, not the wedding. The funeral that we had for Lily. That was a fake funeral because she was still alive. I'm guessing the wedding will be better since she's alive, unless they switch her out with a synth last minute, and then Rizzo doesn't actually marry her. He marries a synth and then gets shot. That would be a crazy ending to that. Dun, 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 dun. Diamond City Access Tunnel. Now let's roll. I actually can't wait to talk to Spears. See what he has to say. He's probably like, my knee, my leg, it hurts so bad. Doc's got me on some good meds, though. Feel right as rain. He probably does feel. He's gonna be all like messed up, slurring his words, and I don't know. It's the medicine of the future though, so maybe he'll be fine. Knowing Gary though, he'll probably mess up and give him Psycho and not Med-X. Or a stim pack. Give him like Psycho buff. He's like, why is everyone so slow? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just a guess. Oop, wrong way. What the hell?
Gary? We were just hoping to talk to Spears. What's up, my man?
Gary!
What do you need?
All right, Gary, slow down. What's got you so spooked?
Gary!
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Gary!
Oh, shit. 3 days? Where's the last place you heard she was at?
Gary!
You didn't say she was from a vault. Just how much shit was she giving the department?
Gary!
Damn. No wonder you're worried. Okay. But she had to stash that giant haul somewhere before hiring Stockton to move it here.
Gary?
Where was that?
Gary!
Shit. That's right near those foundry raiders. Alright. We're heading out right now, buddy. Keep the medkits ready just in case. We'll find Terry.
Gary!
Sorry. You're right. My fault. You know me. I forget names the moment you tell me them. I'll get it right next time. You heard the man. We got our work cut out for us. Let me mark it on your pap smear.
Keep in mind, Lily must be an active companion for you to progress through this quest. Many stages and the end scene will not work properly if she is not. Alright, I get it. Lily's coming with me. She's the only one that speaks fluent Gary anyways, so she has to come. Gary.
Hey there.
Gary?
Hi, Gary. Can I ask you some questions?
Can I ask you some questions?
Gary.
Gary.
Can I ask you some questions?
Gary.
I'm in need of your services.
Gary.
Gary.
Feeling sick. I think it's radiation.
Gary.
Yeah, thanks, Gary. Gary. I feel better now. I'm all cleaned up. Gary. Bye, Gary. What's in here, Gary? Oh, hey, this Spears. Lieutenant Spears. What's up, buddy?
Gary sounded really worried about his girl. You need to go take care of her first.
The hell? What girl? Oh, okay. It just says Gary. Gary. What girl? I thought I was gonna get to talk to Spears. I guess we gotta head out, talk to Gary's girl. You think her name's Gary too? Is this Gary on Gary Love? We'll never know until we find out. On the next episode. No. Let's go. Let's go put in some work for Gary. Lover boy Gary. Taking the back route to Diamond City from the Grand Junction. One of the fiercest raider leaders have scavenged old power suits and restored them to full working order. Do you think they stole them from the Brotherhood? Possibly, right?
Diamond City. Strong evidence that being perfectly happy using a pile of your own trash as a blanket is a genetically inherited trait.
Oh, it's Heather. I was like, who the hell is what? Did Heather steal my power armor? I think Heather stole my power armor. Why do I feel like this is the way out? Let's because it is. Where the hell do they want me to go then? Oh, down the road by the Saugus Ironworks. Alright. Go to Hub City then first. Makes sense. Instead of traveling all that way, you can just fast travel down the road. I wonder if Heather actually stole my power armor. I don't remember her in a suit, but maybe she was. Among many things she brought from Vault 81, Dr. Oh, dang it.
There's nothing a gunner loves more than a good overpass.
You're not big on the find cover and stay out of sight school of thought, are ya?
The hell are you talking about? We're literally in the middle of nowhere. We're down the road. No one knows we're here. Stop shaking the friggin' screen, Lily. What? Oh, we actually going to the overpass? No, it says she's down, doesn't it? Or is she up there? I don't know, though. I got a feeling that they're up here, though, because Lily said... I mean, Heather said that they love a good overpass. God damn it. Good thing we messed up Hub City, because Hub City is actually the location we needed to go to. That's kind of funny. Yeah, you're dead. I get it. Time to die. Alright, we made it. I think. Watch it not even be up here. It's not. Gosh dang it. It's really not even up here. Oh, I'm gonna die. I lived. Oh, they're under the bridge. That makes total sense. This is the girl? Oh, no, she's under here. In Terry's safe house. Oh, Gary and Terry. What a perfect. It's the girl version of Gary. Terry. If this is Gary with a wig, this is going to be great. I got a feeling. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Dead Raider.
Check out all these Vault-Tec crates. This has to be the place. Look at all this blood. Gary's right. Something happened. Look for some clues. I mean, you know, other than the dead raiders.
Oh, other than the dead raiders? Okay. Fashionable glasses. Well, this is all good stuff. Free will money's always good. What's that say? Oh, no. Okay, we got a fusion core. Oh, we found a note. Note from Petey. Choke. You were right about that about a vault rat living here. The bad news is she's as dangerous as a deathclaw. The good news is Vance, Droopy, and Tania won't need their share of this haul anymore because they're dead. You can clean up the mess. She ain't making no sense though. I think she got hit on the head or something. An invoice says she owes Stockton a lot of caps for a transport job. I'm bringing her to the Bunker Hill safe house. See if Kessler will give me some caps to get back a paying customer of theirs. You know Kessler. She'll always cough up more caps to avoid trouble. Keep loading the boat. Petey. Why is there a third page? I thought there was going to be a PS, maybe.
Shit. Raiders got her.
Yep.
Okay, I know where that place is. It's overlooking the canal in Charleston. We gotta get there before Bunker Hill doesn't pay. The note's right. Kessler's got no spine and she might very well pay a ransom for Gary's girl. But she might not. That's when the Raiders kill her.
Why wouldn't they just ask the sheriff department? I feel like... Gary! He has a Gary picture frame. That's amazing. 10mm pistol. Any other unique touches to this place? Oh, nope. There's that, though. Okay. Oh, look at that. Combat shotgun. Where was that? I think it was supposed to go... Maybe it probably went off already. Someone already busted it. It's just a weird spot for it. Nah, I guess it's a good spot. It's nice and hidden, though. Okay, am I missing anything? Doesn't look like it. So now we have to try to find the Stockton safe house? Doesn't he change them up all the time? Uh-oh. Sorry. Damn grenader. Where you at? Oh.
You're dead, Raider.
Who pulls out a knife? Who the hell pulls out a knife? A generalist? Is that even a thing? What you get, generalist. But I don't get anything. Oh no, yeah, I do. I was like, but I don't get anything from you? It's weird, I can't see it. These raiders just love their pinkies. Why? Where's the other one? There he is.
Don't quit, do ya? What?
Oh.
Nuclear grenade, we'll take that.
Oh, I'm gonna turn your head into a canoe with my shotgun, you fuckstick.
Do you think they're actually gonna attack Bunker Hill? Bunker Hill is actually well protected because it's one of my settlements. So they would be fools to attack Bunker Hill, but actually it's not that well guarded. I don't have really any guard posts. I want to say like 7 or 8 of the good machine gun turrets. So against a good group of raiders, it's not really a lot. Really need to change it to like lasers or something. But they're the highest ones that are self-sufficient. Alright, what's going on? Oh, do we have to go underground? We do, don't we? To the main area? No? It's outside? Okay. It's in here? I do not remember this. This is definitely a new little spot for them. Charleston Flophouse. That's not a... I guess that's... I guess you consider a flophouse a safe house. It's an undercover safe house. Look at that, drum mag. Oh, hey! Sorry, bud.
Play with us, die, you dumb motherfucker.
You dumb mother effer. Ooh, the handmade revolver. That does not look too good. 35 for DPS. Definitely not worth it. Who's this guy? Does he not have a name? He's an outcast. Dreadnought. Oh, it's another raider. But one that was already dead. I didn't kill him.
Ain't nothing. Good fucking riddance.
Oh. Did not mean to turn you into jelly. Sorry about that. Come on, I know you're up here. Where are you? Hey, we found her.
Hey, keep back. There's enough floor space for all the jet heads. I don't know what the fuck you want, but this doesn't have to get ugly, pal. Keep your distance and the freak don't get her brains blown out.
Terry!
I said shut the fuck up, you brain-damaged freak! Say it again! I dare you!
Forget about me. Why are you here?
Forget about me. Why are you here?
I'm babysitting. What's it fucking look like?
What's going on here?
You're obviously not with Bunker Hill. That means get the fuck out of here!
Is that what it means? What exactly are you doing?
So what exactly are you doing?
I'm minding my own business. Maybe you should too.
Doesn't look like you're minding your own business. Looks like you're pointing a gun at Terry.
Is something wrong?
Terry!
You say that one more fucking time, I'm gonna blow your defective brains all over that wall! Not unless you want her. This doesn't involve you. Fuck off.
You got about 5 seconds to get this shit done, or I start doing it my way.
For the right price, yeah. That sounds like slavery. Stop waving that gun in my face, or it is gonna involve me.
You stop waving that gun in my face, or it's gonna involve me.
You leave right now and it won't be waving in your face.
How much?
They're paying 1,000 caps, but they're still gathering it up. Give me that now, you can do whatever you want with that fresh fault skin.
Fine. You don't understand. How much are you willing to pay to keep breathing, pal?
You don't understand. How much are you willing to pay to keep breathing, pal?
However many rounds it takes to drop you, motherfucker.
Oh, Petey. Petey's only taken 2. I knew it. I want that helmeted cage armor, too.
Sure thing.
Terry!
Good. Let's get you to Gary. He's waiting back at right field. We can send a scout to Bunker Hill to pay Stockton. The important thing is you're safe.
Terry!
That's the important thing.
What? You're shitting me. When?
Terry!
How many did they take?
Terry!
Those fucking bastards. Ain't nobody gonna steal your shit before you can trade it to the department. Let's go finish this. Now.
Terry!
You heard the lady. Come on. Let's do this.
She speaks Gary and Terry? Jeez, is that like a southern dialect?
Terry!
Hey, Terry.
Terry!
Terry, you got a little clipping happening. Ooh, what's that? Bottle cap mine, we'll take that. Anything else in here? Couple jets. They don't keep much in here. Come on, Terry. Let's go. You too. Oh, actually, is there anything in this room? Looks kind of empty. Yeah, it is. Oh, well, we got bottle caps, though. More bottle. I'll take it. I'll take the free cash.
So we're dropping guns and picking up garbage now.
I just
Sure
dunked
your
it.
brain got thawed out.
No. I'm a synth, didn't you know? It's part of the grand plan from Father. Hey, what's up, Justin? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Long time. How you been? Trying to finish up the Fens Sheriff Department. Been pretty good so far. A little bit Lily heavy, but you know, it's going pretty good. The oval. Oh, don't want to go that way. I do not want to start doing that quest. Or do we have to? Kind of feel like it's bringing me that way. Who are these people? Scaver, Davies. Do I know these people?
Hi.
It would be better for all of us if you just leave.
Is that right? Alright, we're out of here then. If it's better without me, then we're leaving. I kind of feel like we're gonna get sucked into this. Maybe not. Alright, I think we lucked out.
What the?
Oh, we're getting on a boat. What the hell are you doing here, Raider? With your laser musket. Put that thing away. Oh, off with your head. 6 crank. Oh, that was a fully upgraded one then. I didn't even realize 6 crank was a thing. I thought it was a 4 crank. Alright, we're on the boat. Terry, where are you doing? Take out the raiders, load in the boat. I did, didn't I? Was there more than one? Oh, no way. Come on, give me... Never get it. Did I find the person missing? Maybe? Is this all we had to do? This is clearly where they're loading the boat.
What the?
Oh! Someone just said that. Who said that? Is he swimming up? There's another one over there too. I kind of feel like that's not the one though. This feels like it didn't work. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's not the right way. Let's go back down this way again. I took out a single raider loading the boat, and then another one came from over here. Maybe we were supposed to take another direction in. Yeah, because we can see the boat from here. I just don't think these are the raiders. Is that all of them? I hope it is. You stopped the raiders from whatever Tara said. Now get her back to the... Okay, so we did it. So those were the raiders somehow. How were those the raiders? They weren't even loading the boat. At least now we have someone to get her to, I guess. Take her across the pond. Across the river. I wonder if this is the Charles River. Hey, is that Pikmin's? That looks like Pikmin's crib, isn't it? It is.
Who's that? Oh, hell!
Oh yeah, that's Pikmin's gallery for sure. Okay, so where do we need to go? Back to... Gotta get her back to Gary? Get her back to right field. Police Precinct 8. Looking for the right field, I just don't see it. I guess we'll go to the front. We'll go to the front office. I guess I should have went to the left field diner. That probably would have been the best spot, but that's not where Gary is. So I'm kind of a bit confused on where I actually needed to go, because it didn't actually give me a location. And how killing the raiders that were across the river were the ones loading the boat, I have no idea. I think it was actually that second one. And then I just didn't realize that it had changed. If I had to guess. Mr. Gutsy was created by General Atomics as a combat alternative. So this isn't the way? Where do they want me to go? The back? Oh, probably the back door, huh? Or in the front? Up there? Oh, okay. I get it. Think. So I think we can go all the way up, right? Then come this way. Stubbs right field. No. So that what? Is this the side door? We already took the front. This is the one on the side, isn't it? So it's the same entrance. Yep. 100%. Okay. I don't feel too bad about this. It's at least in the same area.
Charles? Long hike.
Gotta try to find the left field, though. Also, Justin, what did you mean about did I find the person missing? Are you talking about Terry or someone else?
One of your shops inside the city if you need to trade.
Hey, little buddy.
Well, hello.
I can't talk right now. I'm busy playing.
All right.
Well, if it isn't the Merc, what did you want?
Just wanted to say hi. Got some time to talk?
Got some time to talk?
Depends on what you had in mind.
Heard any good rumors?
Do yourself a favor. Don't get hit by a synth head mace that drip the goo. Getting that shit in your system will keep irritating you for hours. What's the story with the sheriff?
What's the story with the sheriff?
What can I tell you? Or what will I tell you? I've known her for my entire life, childhood included. We learned to walk together. I've served under her since she was given her first command assignment, and I wouldn't have it any other way. We were both born of and to be Brotherhood of Steel, from the cradle to our mutual decision to go AWOL. We've never been apart for long. She was the smartest of us. You could tell from an early age she was headed for command and leadership roles in the Brotherhood. The best leaders don't seek out leadership roles, and they let their accomplishments speak for themselves. She was no different. So it was no surprise when she was the first of us to make night and put in charge of her own squad, which included me. Those were the good years in the Capital Wasteland working on Project Purity, before the BOS lost their way again. She was made Paladin around the same time, and things for our squad never seemed better. But it was a short honeymoon. Once Lion's dynasty was over, the infighting started. She used that Paladin rank to get us the recon assignment. After we went AWOL and joined the Outcasts in Pennsylvania, she took a job as a caravan guard. Surprised us all at the time. I guess she wanted to see what was left of the world rather than holed up in that giant granite cave in the Appalachia. We didn't see her for a few years after that until we got the message to come here to help with the FSD. She hasn't changed. Barely cracked a smile after not seeing us for that long. That's how I knew she missed us.
Did she barely crack a smile? Okay, she's really a people person.
Tell me about yourself.
There's not much to say worth mentioning. I'm her first sniper in the department, and I'm what the locals call a super lifer. I came here because life with my squad is the only one I've ever known, and I like shooting bad guys.
Yeah, but what's a super lifer? That's what I want to know. Don't y'all want to know what a super lifer is? Can you tell me about the lieutenants? Actually, you know what? I'd like to know about Dr. McClintock. Barb.
What can you tell me about Dr. McClintock?
Ever since you saved Lily, she's been over the moon. You gave the doc back her little sister she thought was dead. We all owe you for that. She's the smartest person I've met since the brain trust on Project Purity down in the capital, that's for sure. Probably smarter.
The brain trust?
All you have to do is look at her greenhouse door and you know you're not dealing with just another egghead. The FSD clothes these days come from the cotton she grows on those all-season plants she derived from Vault-Tec stock. They produce enough that we have plenty of new fabric for merchants, which keeps this place operating. Then you've got the oranges, bees, apples, honey, and mead. She's really something. Everyone here owes her a great debt of gratitude.
Sounds good.
Not to oversell it, but have you ever tasted an orange? I didn't even know they existed until she gave me one. And I'll never bother with another ancient dandy boy apple again. She's got the real ones in there. And the bees. Who even knew bees were a thing? One just had to rear them and get at that honey.
You just want that honey, I get it. Tell me about the lieutenant.
What can you tell me about the lieutenants?
I can tell you we like that nickname, the Four Horsemen, although Dan would never admit it. You may have met Lieutenants Crenshaw, Spears, and Dan. We're all originally from the same squad under her command. That was a long time ago, decades before the Sheriff's Department existed, in her Brotherhood of Steel squad. Except for Crenshaw, who came from the West Coast. The Sheriff and all of us have been together our entire lives. We're kind of institutionalized like that now. Any plans we had to move after the Outcasts were always made together. I'm not going to pretend that being raised by the Brotherhood left me capable of maintaining any normal family. Never really occurred to us to break up the unit until the Sheriff took on that caravan guard job. The Sheriff and the others are the only family I have, and will ever have. We've known each other for decades now, and no, I won't tell you her real name. There were more of us back then.
You know it. I know. I'm going to get that name out of you.
Some very good friends over the years to the wastes. The 5 of us are all that's left. We were based out of the Capital Wasteland.
I want that
but
name.
Ultimately, didn't spend much time there actually for the reasons I'll get into. I was her sniper, and along with the others, we formed a rather effective long-term field recon squad that ranged as far west as the pit. We hated it back in the capital after Elder Lyons died. Everyone was always maneuvering, bickering, or jockeying for power. Things got so bad with the politics, we would end up spending months at a stretch on far-ranging recon duty. Obviously, with that kind of field time, we developed contacts among the settlers, travelers, and others we met on the road repeatedly. And after that, it was only so long before you make a few friends from them and start giving a shit about them. That's when it all went downhill for us. We'd grown fond of a town by the name of Dry Fountain. Luck would have it, one day they were badly outmatched, facing down a gunner attack. Seems the gunners wanted their industrial water purifier, and obviously that's not something a town can give up. We shortwaved back to command at the Citadel. Those assholes told us to stay out of it and let those people burn. But over the years in the field, we had far too many good memories made in that town to just let that happen. Together we had a squad meeting and decided to make the choice to disobey orders and stay to defend the town. Nothing was ever the same after that. Together with the town, we didn't just repel the gunners, we annihilated them. No survivors. But the price was heavy. We lost much of our squad, and the sheriff lost her arm in a plasma grenade blast. I got these scars in the same blast. The townspeople paid their share of blood as well, but they stood their ground like real soldiers, and their water purifier was safe. The Brotherhood, however, was a different story. They sent a vertibird for the wounded, and made the rest of us walk back to the capital for our disobedience. The medics said the sheriff clinically died several times on the flight back, but managed to hang on somehow. In retrospect, it looks like the Brotherhood saved our wounded asses only to make an example of them and the rest of us for disobeying orders. Punishments were swift and severe. We were stripped of our rank and bumped to initiate scribes. To make it worse, they refused to replace the sheriff's arm, which is kind of needed for a scribe, you know? That was the last straw. We went AWOL after that. All of us. The entire remaining squad. They were dumb enough to make me a quartermaster peon, so this peon opened the depot and we went shopping. We loaded a plasma arsenal and almost 20 T-60 power armor units into 2 vertibirds under the cover of night. This peon sniped all the tower lights on the Citadel wall, and we said our goodbyes to the Brotherhood. I still remember all those T-60s chained to every last little square inch of both those vertibirds we could find, inside and out. It would have been quite an hilarious sight if it weren't for the circumstances. As I said, you make contacts in the field. One was an outcast unit deep in the Allegheny Mountains in an abandoned coal mine. They took us in, for a price. In exchange for the plasma weapons and the vertibirds, we got room and board, and the sheriff got a new arm. The T-60s we hid ourselves in a different mine before arriving at the outcasts. They were our retirement savings, so to speak. Plan was to sell them one at a time for caps as we needed, living a nice, easy life into old age. But plans have a way of changing. The sheriff surprised us all by taking a job as a caravan guard, but she promised to return in a year or two. Instead, we got a letter from her a couple years later, delivered by one of Daisy's caravan contacts, asking us to come to Diamond City to help. She's a sister in arms, and we're family on and off the battlefield. She needed help, she asked, and we came. It's that simple.
Wow, she actually gave us the whole backstory. That's awesome. How they actually got here. Even though she wouldn't give me the sheriff's name, eventually we'll get that damn name. More people. Anyone else? Lily's gonna be in the group. She's gonna be like, I think you can ask me.
What can you tell me about Lily?
With her standing there, I don't need that kind of trouble.
I knew it.
Maybe another time.
Oh, bye. Okay. Guess you're done. Oh, I need to change my outfit, don't I? How is that the Ranger's chest piece? Oh, I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of. That's the Ranger's hat, but not the Ranger's chest piece.
asking me for my gear if you're just gonna do that with the good shit?
Hey, hold on a second. I thought I put the Cappy's thing down.
Okay?
That don't look right. Gunner. There it is. The nano suit. I knew I was missing something. I'm like, what happened to my suit? That's it. Alright, where are we going next? You stopped the Raiders, now get back to... Oh yeah, we're still getting her to right field, aren't we? We just kind of stopped and talked to what's her name. I wanted to get a little backstory, see what she actually had to say. I never talked to her before.
Hi.
Terry. Terry.
Terry, didn't we just come through this door? Oh, maybe not. This is where we're gonna meet up with Gary. Gary's gonna be like, Gary! And she's gonna go, Terry, Gary, Terry, Gary, Gary. They're gonna go back and forth, I bet. I can feel it. Oh yeah, here it comes. He's not here.
Gary.
Terry?
Gary.
Terry! Terry!
No,
said
don't
Terry.
mention it. You removed those needles from my skull. This is the least I could do after sneaking off on you like that.
Terry!
Yeah, a decent amount of raided trouble. Terry's got intel for Lieutenant Dan and the sheriff. They also got a huge vault hall to coordinate now.
Terry?
Yeah, that'd save me a lot of trouble. Just tell him she needs debriefed. These raiders were taking a shit somewhere on a boat. Now, Terry, when Lieutenant Dan and the sheriff come by, what are you gonna tell them?
Gary.
Good. What else?
Gary.
All right, don't forget.
Gary.
Yeah, exactly. That boat's got me a little concerned. No Libertalia raider ever actually casts off and goes out to sea, 'cause most can't swim. Shit like that is weird, and they're gonna want to hear about it.
Gary.
Yeah, I bet. You look it, too. Just nap here while Gary goes and grabs Lieutenant Dan and the sheriff.
Terry.
I agree. You take care, too, Gary.
Let's go! I knew we were gonna have Gary and Terry dumbass conversation. Hey, he's in his pajamas now.
Hi.
Hey guys, glad you stopped by.
Hey, Spears. I heard they got you back in one piece. How you feeling?
Gary?
No, it's okay, Gary. I won't be long, then I'll shut up and get some rest. Promise.
I'll be quick, Gary. Just wanted to see how the guy who helped save my friends is doing.
Gary.
Yeah, you say that now, but I bet I'll be on my feet in a few days and back in my bay in a week or two.
Gary?
Consider it a bet then. 2 weeks, back in the bay, working on my armor.
2 weeks, that's it?
Gary.
50 caps it is.
How do you like that? Gary tells me to keep quiet and you need rest, then he turns right around and starts placing bets with you.
So what's going on upstairs? Last I heard, the sheriff was waiting for you and Dan to get back up from mopping the tunnel.
Oh, Spears, we fucking owned him. The sheriff welded the exit shut and we just funneled him into the tunnel and shot in a straight line. It was like shooting mole rats in a barrel. We didn't leave a single one alive. Even double back to make sure.
That's my girl.
The fuckers in Quincy didn't know what hit him either. Linda brought like 10 missiles or something. Half of them were dead before we even started. I thought she was gonna drop the entire causeway down on Quincy. Pow, pow, boom, 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 pew, pew, pew.
Lily.
Shh.
Gary.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. And just when you think we've had enough shit thrown at us, the Brotherhood shows up looking for Crenshaw and their shit you guys stole.
What?
Gary?
Yeah, they wanted Crenshaw and all the shit you guys made off with in exchange for considering the case closed and leaving the rest of you alone. You believe that shit? The sheriff, I think she's trying to cut a deal. Or at least leave open the possibility. She at least kept them from leveling the place from the air for a few days while they think about it.
Gary.
Me too, Gary, but give her a chance. I'm sure Dan's starting to plan the evacuation now anyway.
Did I mention the sheriff took a gunner alive? How weird can things get, huh?
Gary.
Okay, now that is strange. She must have hit an intel wall.
Actually, somehow the sheriff got a lead from the asshole scribe. A couple of ex-gunners with a kid. She's planning on sending Crenshaw. But yeah, I can't think of any other reason she'd take a gunner alive. Probably got the fucker full-on drugged by now in interrogation. Guess we'll see what falls out of her mouth before the sheriff puts a shotgun in it and pulls the trigger.
Well, we're gonna
Dan
find
asked
out.
for my sidekick here to help out.
Your
in a little
damn
bit, if they
sidekick
learn
again.
more.
I'm not your
Should be
sidekick.
proud of the little bugger.
Oh, hey, look at you.
I mean it, too. You earned every one of them sidekick snacks out there in the field. As long as there's nothing keeping you from donating your organs to a buddy, you are, without a doubt, my second best sidekick ever.
Shh, Gary, go,
Who's
go,
the first one?
You heard the man. Med Bay is his kingdom.
Not
Doctor's
even the
orders.
best sidekick?
You're
That's
right,
not
Gary.
cool.
I'm sorry. Hey, look. It's been a long day. I was gonna head back to my room for a bit, but I'll stick around when you go to Dan if you want me to help out.
Really?
What is going on right now?
Did your eardrums not thaw out or something? Pay attention!
You really think he'll have anything for me to do?
You really think he'll have anything for me to do?
Yeah, probably. I've been showing you the ropes, easing you into the fight, so to speak. I think you're ready to go on your first mission alone.
Oh,
I
thank
mean,
God.
provided it doesn't take too much brain power, ha!
Real funny, Lily. Why do you keep calling me your sidekick?
Why do you keep calling me your sidekick?
What, you think I'm gonna start calling you my henchman or a private? We're not raiders or gunners here. You're a real person with feelings. No, you're part of Team Lily now. A full-fledged, independent contractor sidekick. I guess I could call you an associate of Lilyco, but then I put myself in the possible legal obligation of offering you health benefits. Yeah.
Not gonna happen. Health benefits? Nope. You could. Yeah, I could use your help. Let's go ask him.
Yeah, I could use your help. Let's go ask him.
Great. Let's head over to HQ. See if Dan and the
Said I
sheriff
needed
are
her,
ready for
didn't
us.
it? Even though she gives me the option to not have her, I gotta take this helmet off though. How is that not headwear? That's better. Ghosts of the Fens. Okay. Go see if the officers of the sheriff department have learned anything and have more work for me. We will definitely find out. Things are getting interesting. I'm a full-fledged member. Kind of. Sidekick, though. I want to know who her actual favorite sidekick is, then. Is it going to be Rizzo? Or is it going to be Barb? Who would be her favorite sidekick if it's not me? Since I don't even want to be her sidekick. but she just decided I was. And everyone else calls me a sidekick, and she's giving me sidekick snacks, so clearly she planned this out. Just the mill? It is. Aww, look at the little slothy. Look at that. I love it. A lot of work when, oh my god, it's actually a, I forget what they call that. Dang. It's basically where you make linen. Cloth mill? Maybe? Cotton mill? Maybe it's a cotton mill. It's where you turn cotton into fabric. Turn that string into fabric, actually, or into a blanket. Talk to the sheriff. I thought it said talk to the lieutenants. Now I gotta talk to the sheriff? That's not...
Hey there.
You're back already. Good. We've got a job for you.
After quelling the gunner's third attempt at subverting our organization, we've run out of leads. Terminal entries, holotapes, and rumor mill have provided us up to this point, but we're still lacking some critical details. The noose, Devola's presence, terminal entries, and the assault on the greenhouse, FSD, and Adam Katz's enable us to infer several things. First, we know these gunners are not acting on behalf of a client. They self-funded this operation through kidnapping contracts of the Institute. Next, we know from the noose this is in response to an incident where we used unique methods to warn the gunners to stay away from Diamond City. We know the entire operation is being led by someone his troops simply call the Colonel. We do not know anything about him or her, other than this person must be a capable, well-funded, and charismatic leader to pull so many active gunners off external contracts for this. All this points to a personal score to settle. I suspect this colonel was involved with or commanded the original raid on Diamond City years ago.
Our only remaining lead, the sole gunner prisoner, is still unconscious. When she wakes up, if she wakes up, we will question her immediately. That brings us to what Scribe Williams told us about their Nuka World informants, the Dunmores, our only current lead.
We've spoken to a couple of caravans in town
don't
already.
we?
They're giving us a rough location a few clicks west of the Nuka World Transit Center. We're sending Crenshaw. He has experience scouting new areas and also has the authority to speak for the FSD in matters of diplomacy and trade. However, the caravans have also reported the area is heavy with raider activity, an infestation at least as dense as Libertalia. Which is why we're sending you to accompany Crenshaw on his mission. You've worked together in the past against some tough odds.
To be clear, you're there to accompany Crenshaw. He is to do the talking if the two of you do indeed locate the Dunmores. If they do know as much about this colonel as we hope, they might be targeted by his officers to silence them. In which case, it is your job to protect them and keep them alive, long enough for them to tell Crenshaw what they know at the very least.
We're told these Dunmores have a child. They are to remain unharmed. Deadly force is only authorized if they use it on you. The intel gathering ends when Crenshaw says it does. Return here with Crenshaw for your payment and debrief. Any questions?
Nah, no questions. Actually, you know what? I've never been to Nuke World. How do I get there? What? I hate when it does that.
I've never been to Nuka World.
Straight
How do
lie.
I get there?
There's a transit center half a day to the west. It will obviously be for Nuka World. The transport still functions, or so we've been told.
You've been told? By who? Who told you? The Raiders?
I have some questions.
You've heard all we're going to tell you. Crenshaw will be able to answer your questions prior to departing for the Dunmore homestead.
Gee, thanks. Nothing I love more than answering questions. So go get your gear together and come grab me at the Slocums when you're ready to head out.
Hey. Crenshaw, I'm ready. Dude. It's so cramped in there. Like, get out of there. Sheriff. Why do you look like you dipped your head in, like, soot? Is that just part of her look? Hey, Crenshaw.
Hey.
You ready to roll to Nuka World?
Yes, I am. Remind me what we're doing? Have you been there yet?
Have you been to Nuka World before?
I was there a few months ago. The place has gone to shit. I mean, well, even more than the war turned into shit. I spoke with a few merchants on the outskirts. They told me raiders had taken over the place and basically enslaved the locals to work for them.
Basically.
I decided it probably wasn't best to actually go in there and get into trouble, so I kept a safe distance and found out what I could before heading home.
Yes, let's get going.
Right behind you.
Alright, we have Lieutenant Crenshaw with us now. I think... Oh, we gotta go to Nuka World, so we can bring him with us. I think we can leave right from here, can't we? Maybe not.
We got purified water inside the city. Best drink in the Commonwealth.
Take the Grand Junction to Diamond City, and then I think we can travel from there. Hopefully. Down the stairs, take a right. Small, dependable, reasonably powerful, and widely available, the compact submachine gun has been a staple of the wasteland combat since the bombs first fell. Okay. Yeah, we got it back. Oh, it literally doesn't tell me anywhere to go, but I already know where to go. Nuka World. I like how they act like that was actually a thing. I've never been to Nuka World, but we have. We literally took Lily there first. Not first, but like a while ago. Couple episodes ago. We went and killed her captors, which was Mag and the brother, and we let them there to rot. Oh shit!
All day long.
Is it? Oh, there's Shank. Sorry, Shank. Time to die, Shank. Oh, Shank can take a hit.
Well, this is cute.
Don't run, Shank. Boom. Oh, shit.
Hey, you guys want to buy a sidekick? Don't worry, I'm just saying that to get him to come out.
Run now if you want to live.
When did I switch my gun?
Let's dance, asshole. You are going down.
Sorry about that. Just had to take a call real quick. My girl wanted to know if I wanted some popcorn, but I'm all set.
Hold up. Time out. Time out. I got something in my eye.
Ooh, sorry, Javi.
Ow! That hurt, you dick.
You saying your prayers? Because you're gonna die.
Blood for blood.
Oh, the disciples. I hate them. How many are friggin' over here?
You call that a hit?
Oh, so this is where we gotta bring them. Somewhere down here. A private little war. Oh, hold on a second. So there's raiders here, right? Do they count? Where are they? There's one over here somewhere. Yep. No, I don't want to eat the corpse. Transfer. I thought Lily's cards would be right here. Maybe I can't put it on them. No, right there. Lily's calling card. Store. There's another one over here. See, it says eat corpse.
Come on out so I can fucking kill you. Hey, you want a little salt with that?
You want a little salt with that corpse? Oh, maybe I should favorite it. That's what I should do. Yeah. Let's do that. Can I favorite a miscellaneous item? I'm not sure. No, I can't. Dang it. I kind of feel like these raiders don't count, but they should. Yeah, no. Are they gonna just keep coming? Or are we like killing all of them in the neighborhood?
You ready to die, asshole?
Okay, so... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What about the map? Here. Escort to the Dunmore Homestead. What is there? Mad Mulligan's, Welcome Center. Okay. So that was just places we didn't even need to go. That thing looks so... it's so big for this gun. Like, look at that thing. It's ridiculous, but it works great. It's still ridiculous. Oh, okay. So we gotta bring him to the Dunwich Homestead. I was like, why is there so many spots they want me to go? But that's because I had Heather's quest thing on. Her little tour of the Nuka world. What do we have here? Anything in here? Hey, buddy.
Are you ready to throw off the shackles of your neurodynes?
Oh, shit. It's the wrong place. These are the hubs, right? This place is awfully far. Why is it so foggy? Oh, this must be True Storms and action. Oh, Cave Cricket. Uh-oh. Cave Cricket Piercer. Why didn't that one explode?
Use a hand over here. Ugh.
Afraid? It's okay. Yeah, the pain is pain leaving the body.
how it's
To be
done.
replaced by more pain. Ah.
Oh, is that what it is? It's just the pain? Pain is just pain leaving the body. Okay, that makes total sense. You know, pain. It's just pain leaving the body as pain. Oh, there's the mansion. It's the Sixth Sense mansion that I see dead people.
Okay, this is the place. Looks like we got a compound of sorts. Be real careful of ambushes. If they have half a brain, they already know we're here.
Okay. So, there's no point in sneaking if they already know we're here. Lucy, I'm home.
Now hold up. Stay right where you are. You've got 3 guns on you ready to cut you guys down. Now real easy, without any sudden moves and staying right there. Tell me what the fuck you want with us.
Easy, friend.
We ain't your friend. You got one more chance to answer the question, or we shoot you here and feed you to the Brahmin. Next thing out of your mouth better be why you're here, or I'll put a bullet in it. Now, one more time. What the fuck do you want with us?
Please, tell me you meant for them to get the drop on us like this, Crenshaw.
Sure. Why not? We just want to talk. We're looking for the Dunmores. We got some questions for them. Don't suppose you're them or know where they're at.
You got the right place, stranger. Unfortunately, we ain't too fond of visitors, especially ones like you. We ain't got nothing for you here. It's best you hit the road walking before you hit it when we shoot you down.
Hey, we ain't with those guys in Nuka World. We ain't raiders. You can keep your pals or trash. I'm from the Fens sheriff.
We know those colors and that fucking butcher you work for all too well. Now start leaving or start dying.
Well, I'm afraid you got us at a disadvantage.
That's the point. You're about out of chances, deputy. Hope you made your peace.
If you know who I work for, you know killing us is a singularly bad idea. And a particularly unnecessary risk given that we just want to talk. She knows where we are. If we don't report back, the first place she'll look is here.
You fucking arrogant bastards. Think you can walk wherever you want because that goddamn angel of death protects you, huh?
Hun.
We ain't gonna go up on no lamppost like the rest of them.
As I said, we just want to talk.
Dad?
Sounds like we got the right people, Crenshaw. You got a lot more than a lamppost and baling wire to worry about if you think those pop guns are gonna stop me from stomping your ass.
Is that what the prisoners wanted too? To talk? Just before she hung them all, I bet. I ain't falling for that bullshit.
Brett?
You fuckers took my father, my wife, my brother, Monique's sister, all of them.
Man, are you whining to the wrong person here? I'm gonna fuck your shit up for Diamond City. Intel or not. Your family line is over, pal.
Dad?
I ain't never lost control of a situation before. But there's a first time for everything.
Brett Henry Dunmore III, listen to me, you idiot. We have gunners incoming.
Fuck! I knew it! You had them right here!
Let us help. We can fight them together.
Just start killing gunners before they kill us.
Alright, let's get to it. Kill some damn gunners. Did you just throw a freaking thing at me?
That didn't even hurt.
Die, gunner.
Help!
Help what? Are you alright? Oh, shit.
Gotta reload.
Kill the commander and they'll all die. Oh, there goes your helmet. First, did I get a twofer right there? Ooh, that thing's gonna blow. Everything's gonna blow.
You call that a hit?
Yeah. Yeah, get out of that thing.
Taking your last call.
Yeah, get out of that suit. I love making them get out of the suit. My favorite.
Glad we made it through that. Oh, goody. Rats.
Where did he end up going? Just the torso. It looks like the whole suit. What do you mean it's just the torso? Did he explode out of it? These are all the junk parts. Alright, guys. You better be nice now.
Hey.
I suppose you think you deserve some sort of thanks for that, huh?
Quit being an asshole, Brett. The least we can do is hear him out before we kill him.
What the fuck was that anyway? You guys popular all of a sudden?
We used to work for a particularly talented and dangerous gunner. That was his severance package. Seems he's trying to tie up loose ends.
The Colonel, I take it.
The same. He's not gonna stop, Brett. We know too much about them. They need to shut us up.
You think I don't know that, Monique? What the hell are we supposed to do about it, huh? They outnumber and out-equip us.
We can help each other here. This Colonel guy has been launching offensives against us, and...
Good. I hope you fuckers all die.
Look, we're trying to take him out once and for all.
He's so
you
nice.
hit both of us, but the big difference between us, we'll leave you alone. He won't. So if you ain't gonna do it for us, do it for your daughter here. We take him out, we stop these raids, and you live in peace.
Callie, honey, go do your chores. We need to talk to these people alone.
Aw, but Mom, we never get any visit.
Listen to your mother, Callie. We'll head over to the market tomorrow. You can make friends there.
Dang it. All right.
So you should know before anything else that Callie isn't our daughter. She's our niece. And you need to know why she's with us.
I don't see how that's important. You care about her, obviously. It's pretty basic math here.
Oh.
We'll take care of the Colonel. She stays safe.
You don't see how it's important, because you ain't shut your pie hole to listen for 2 seconds since you got here, you arrogant prick!
This ain't helping, Brett. We got a real opportunity here to get rid of the Colonel once and for all. Callie isn't our daughter. She's my dead sister's daughter. My sister was married to Brett's now dead brother. The two of us, after it all happened, we vowed to raise Callie as our own.
After what happened, the Colonel killed your family too?
Your fucking sheriff killed them. We're the only two who got away. She turned the rest into a sick warning, you motherfucker.
Bullshit! She don't do shit like that. The fuck you not telling us about this?
Go on.
When the Colonel planned his first attack on Diamond City almost a decade ago, the objective was pretty explicit. Take Diamond City and occupy it in a way to seamlessly maintain trade routes and commerce to turn it into Gunner City. Command wanted to stop relying exclusively on external contracts. They needed a more reliable source of revenue. The Colonel was put in command of the operation. He recruited mainly teams of family members, adult siblings, married couples. They were to occupy the households, lead a commerce-centered life, and be the actual residents of Gunner City when Diamond City fell. It was a good deal. Take out an easy target and then have the security of being a gunner and a somewhat normal life. It sounded too good to be true, but a normal life is all most of us grunts ever wanted. Gunners were a bridge to that. Plenty of us signed up.
It was supposed to be easy, at least. The Colonel told us we would walk right in the front gate. Only nobody knew about your psycho sheriff.
The night Hangman's Alley got its name.
You were supposed to be a bunch of pussies and let the prisoners go. But no, you had to hang them all.
Cry me a fucking river. I lost friends in that attack. You killed Oaks' wife and daughter. We were minding our own goddamn business. You started it. The sheriff just finished it. And you sick fuckheads have the balls to blame us when your stupid plans go south. I was out there too, you know. I walked one of them up the lamppost myself. It was a girl. With any luck, it was your wife, asshole.
Why, you little fucking bitch. If you weren't in that power armor, I'd...
Aw, yeah? Too bad I am. So I repeat, I hope it was your wife I killed nice and slow. Now what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Bring it right now.
Lily, at ease. Now. Say one more goddamn word and you're going home right away. I dare you. This is too important.
Sorry, Crenshaw.
And as you all know by now, she didn't let the prisoners go. And you guys, you had some family among them?
I lost my sister, and a partner I was in a rather serious relationship with. My sister left Callie behind.
She executed my wife, my brother, and my father.
We watched from across the river, just like she wanted. She lit those fires and launched those flares, and then spent the day hanging them. We couldn't look away. We couldn't do anything to stop it, because there were so few of us left. So we watched our families die slowly.
That's what got this colonel coming back for a rematch?
No. Our losses aren't what drives the colonel's desire for a rematch. He doesn't give a fuck about anyone but himself. It's his own losses. He watched both of his sons and his only brother hang. The loss was so humiliating that he lost his command and was demoted. Not only humiliating, he instantly became the last of his family line. There ain't gonna be no little colonel fuckheads roaming the planet. The Gunners never considered Diamond City a target after that. They'd never sanctioned this. He has to be funding this effort on his own somehow.
We have his funding supply figured out. It's been cut off. What we don't have is his location so we can finish the job. So look, if you want to raise this Callie niece of yours in peace, we can give you that. We can finish the job, and we can leave you alone. This colonel guy, he's gonna keep coming until you're dead. So keeping your mouth shut to protect him ain't gonna help you any here. But us, the sooner I get the fuck out of your hair and never come back, the happier I'll be. We'll leave you the fuck alone. But we need your help here. Tell us where he is, so I can leave and we can go gut him and his men like pigs. Then we'll all be done with him.
He's been in Vault 816. Ever since the Gunners demoted him, he's been hiding out there, planning his revenge.
816?
816, huh? I know where that's at.
I don't.
You say he's been there this whole time? Like, for years? Because last I heard, there was a pretty harmless bunch of Atom cultists down there.
Yeah. After the defeat in Diamond City and subsequent demotion, he took his few remaining loyal men to find a new base of operations. They weren't at their strongest, so they found a vault full of otherwise peaceful children of Atom and wholesale slaughtered them.
Were you guys in on this vault slaughter?
No. We resigned our commissions right after the defeat at Diamond City. Kali was barely done with breastfeeding. She would have starved. I got no taste for this bullshit anymore. Every time I see a gunner uniform, I have nightmares for days. Your sheriff, she's the devil.
Yes, she is. Remember that in case you're lying to me. Anything else you want to tell me? You play me straight, you'll never see us again.
The cultists and their arcane trappings you meet outside the vault are just a cover to keep people away. They're not cultists, they're gunners. It's a front that served him well for years. It looks like a cult vault on the outside, but it's a gunner vault, I can promise you that much.
Alright, good enough. If this info checks out, we're through here. You don't want to make any last minute, corrections?
No, we've been straight with you. You said it yourself, he's got us marked for death. Protecting him don't help us any.
Alright then, looks like we're done. Watch out for the girl, folks. Good luck to you out there. Come on, we've got a report to make.
Vault 816? What the hell is that? I'd like to know. What the hell is Vault 816? I never even heard of it. Or have I? Go report your findings to the sheriff. Okay. We can do that. So did they make a whole new vault for this also? Is this another new world space? Or a new location? It's not really a world space, I guess. Or a new map. Well, I guess it is a part of a new map, new local map. Or did they repurpose a vault and then change the name? I don't know. Oh, I was gonna say, do I not have that place? I do, though. Well, if we're going to talk to the sheriff, we should go to the front door. That's what she usually is. Free your mind. I want to actually see if there's how many people have quest mods that use this thing. Because you could literally make a new land mod so easy and it'd be canon. Because it would just be a memory of someone's. It wouldn't be canon, but it would be acceptable and plausible because they have a memory machine. So you could make up anything and say that someone remembered someone's past life. It could be like the Vault Dweller's past life or something. Get to see before you were reincarnated. If you believe in that kind of thing. It's raining. Oop, I don't want to go that way. My power armor still out here? It is. So Heather didn't steal my power armor. That's unexpected. I honestly thought she did. Didn't y'all think that too? I did. I should have checked, but... So the Sarge isn't here, which means the sheriff is off duty, which means... Oh, where is she? Is she in her room?
Across the Charles? Long hike.
Oh, she's in the planning room, the mission room. Anything on this table that's cool? Case file. What is that thing? Oh, that's her hand. Or is that her other hand? Oh, I wish we could steal this. I want to know when we're going to get one of these. Tell me you don't want one of those. Does that have a rabbit's foot on it? Is that her lucky machete? Kind of seems like that, don't it? T53, that's the one I want. Oh, it looks normal again. I have a picture of it. It's like two of them together. T53. And what is this, though? Is that like a helicopter? Or are those blades? It's kind of look like blades, don't they? I don't know, though. Sheriff, it's time we had a chat.
Report.
We found a Dunmore homestead where the caravan said it'd be.
What did you find out about the Dunmores and this colonel person?
Oh, they just love you, Sheriff. Huh.
If they didn't hate me, it would mean we weren't effective. Elaborate.
I hope you got coffee. This is a long one.
Dan and I are going for coffee when we're done here. Feel free to join us.
You know, I think I just might. Gotta get the taste of Nuku Road out of my mouth. Anyway.
That ain't no lie. Suffice to say, the Colonel ain't thought of nothing but killing you since Hangman's Alley.
So, that gunner attack on Diamond City years ago. The one that
Why
killed
doesn't
the
Lily
Oaks
know where
family,
to stand?
That made you famous and started the FSD. It wasn't an ordinary attack. It was an attempt at conquest, occupation, and resettlement. Diamond City was to become Gunner City. They wanted to do what those raiders in Nuka World pulled off. Keep supply lines open, keep the economy going, and make it their home. So they got it in their heads to look for gunners who were family members of each other to compromise the assault force.
Oh, the red dot blinks.
You know, root down, turn the metal shack into a home, and be there long term. Maybe fart out a little gunner or two. And this colonel was tasked with seeing the operation carried out.
Not the smartest move for anyone who's a historian of military conflicts, but I suppose gunners don't care if entire families get annihilated.
Nope, why would they?
You had a force comprised of parents and their adult children, husbands and wives, siblings, in-laws, and cousins. And at the helm was the colonel, who brought both of his sons and his brother on the assault operation.
I see where this is going.
It don't take a rocket surgeon.
The vendetta.
Exactly. You know that thing you did where you launched the flare to get their attention, then decorated River Street with the prisoners? Turns out the colonel watched both his sons and his brother go up on those lampposts, gagging and kicking at the clouds while Diamond City cheered. Not saying he didn't have it coming, but you ended his family line that day. The Dunmores, you helped about 75% of them shake their mortal coil while the last 2 of them watched them across the river. They left the Gunners to raise their mutual niece, made an orphan on that day.
So, in looking to slaughter entire families in Diamond City, this colonel instead found himself on the receiving end of his own objectives.
I'm pretty sure the irony is lost on them. The troubles we've had with them recently, this entire venture is external of the Gunner organization. This is all the Colonel. This is all about vengeance. And this is all about hurting you, our friends, and what we've built here. Don't get me wrong, the Dunmores will love to strangle you with your own entrails too. But they moved past it to raise their adoptive daughter.
This is why any officer worth their salt won't put a family in such a position. But, as Dan said, the Gunners don't care about their troops.
Did you get a location?
I did actually. Vault 816, the beast from the east.
816, is that the...
Oh, you're the history buff, Dan. Lay it on us.
During the early half of the 21st century, mankind underwent a dramatic dumbing down, not seen since the burning of the Library of Alexandria.
What's the Gary Vault?
Terminals, interconnected on a decentralized civilian network, allowed for the unrestricted free movement of information. And misinformation. Facts were replaced with fantasy as experts became marginalized and people started to believe whatever they wished. Many of these movements adopted ideas incompatible with sustained multi-generational life in the confines of a vault, and took them as gospel.
What sort of ideas?
Nobody knows. According to the merchants, the children of Adam occupy it, and they built up the outside like a fortress. They've been there as long as anyone can remember, and they're not interested in history. Nor are they interested in allowing outsiders access to any terminals which would yield answers. The only thing that is for sure is Vault Tech routed all paying customers subscribing to these beliefs into this one vault to protect the others. That made it the largest vault east of the Mississippi River, hence the so-called Beast from the East nickname.
That's the other thing that was mentioned. This colonel took Vault 116 from them shortly after the defeat, slaughtered every last one, I'd imagine. There are supposedly some of his troops around the entrance dressed up as cultists to keep outsiders away. It's all a cover.
You're the head scout, Crenshaw. Can you add anything?
No, and that's the problem. That vault's been a black box for as long as anyone can remember. Children of Adam don't let anyone near the entrance. Seems to have worked so well that no one even noticed when the Gunners took the vault from them and put up the cult facade.
Ironic the Colonel achieved with the vault in an ancillary operation what he couldn't achieve with Diamond City as his main operation. Total and seamless replacement of the population.
Irony doesn't seem to be the Colonel's strong suit.
Lily.
I don't know anything about 816 that Crenshaw didn't mention. Just it's a black hole where nobody goes and the cultists have it. Had it, at least.
This will make planning difficult, to say the least.
One thing is for certain. We're not going to be waiting around to be hit again. We're going there, and we're going to finish this once and for all. And of course, Lily's sidekick here. Good work on escorting Crenshaw to the Dunmores. Here's your payment. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, I do. Stop calling me damn sidekick.
You really don't have to call me her sidekick, you know?
You've lived longer than most of the previous ones. You've earned it. Wear it with pride. Somewhere.
I'm not wearing it with pride. I'm not Lily's sidekick. She's mine. She's my companion, not the other way around. You can't dismiss me. I can dismiss her.
Do you need me for anything else?
Most likely, yes. We are still decrypting the chip from the courser that Crenshaw procured. It is yielding results. And the holotapes that Lily procured from the railroad safe house are likewise being analyzed. They will yield actionable intel.
Just realized these guys really like to mess with me. Or with the people playing this. They just keep calling you sidekick. Just to get under your skin. And it's working. What's next?
What's next?
It will take time to plan, weigh, and decide on various options, but an assault of this vault in some capacity is in order. We will contact you when we are ready to move. You've been a reliable hired gun this far.
Couldn't help but notice the wall is still standing. Dare I ask if Sam got back to you with an answer from Maxon about your counter-proposal?
Yes, surprisingly enough, negotiations with Senior Scribe Williams went swiftly. Maxon has made alternative demands. The good news is that we have a roadmap to convince them to leave you alone, drop their restitution demands, and leave Boston. The bad news is what he is demanding makes us errand boys for our mutual interests in the region. Still, if it gets them to leave us alone, they have shared the pertinent intel with us, and I grudgingly admit it is a large amount of useful intel from the little I've seen. Combined with what we know from the Courser's chip and the railroad holotapes, we will be in a position to meet Maxon's demands. There will be much to discuss once Dr. McClintock, Lieutenant Dan, and I finish analyzing the intel and formulating options.
Wish I could have seen the look on Proctor Tegan's ugly mug when he heard that. I'll, of course, help in any way that I can.
We'll need some time to consider all of this and plan a number of strategies.
And coffee. I said count me in for the Slocums. Word from Gary is that Terry is working really hard on dressing up the place. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yes, of course. Anyone here is invited. Lieutenant, bring the walkie-talkie we recovered from the gunners. It may yet prove useful.
Sir?
I'll meet you over there. I'm gonna drop off my power armor first.
Excellent work, everyone. Expect to hear from us in the next 48 hours. Dismissed.
Lily friggin' dismissed me. I literally just said she couldn't dismiss me, and she friggin' dismissed me. Oh, they literally make me want to shoot her. Lucky I had bad aim. I literally said, so I guess I am her sidekick. She just dismissed me. That makes me mad. Lily dismissed me like I was nothing. Oh, is there an open set over here? Oh, it's just for show.
I've got a bad feeling.
Do you, Lily? I have a bad feeling too.
Hi.
I'm tired of being in this thing. I need a break. Hey, you wanna bust me out of this and take me to bed?
Sure. Come over here. First. That was it.
That was it.
No worries.
Oh, she can't inspect it?
Happy to.
Excuse me.
Can I do something for you?
I can. I wanted to ask you something else.
I wanted to ask you about something else.
Go ahead.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Roger that.
This is what you wanted, right? Oh, it's stealing? It's not stealing. Oh, I don't have any material. Can I actually give my material to this thing? Transfer. Store all junk. Perfect. Alright, so that's Lily's power armor. I think. Head to Slocum Joe's Cafe in right field. I can't believe she dismissed me. Oh, it really irks me. Especially after I just pointed out that I can dismiss her and she can't dismiss me, and she literally does it right after that. I walked right into that one. It's because I hate being called sidekick in an RPG. Well, I guess I should just accept my role. Accept your role.
You should get inside the city.
You should leave the crazy lady with the gun alone, alright? Oh, shit. Sorry,
Feral
bud.
ghouls like to hide in the dark. Makes night patrol a real fright fest.
Whoops. I thought I was shooting next to him. I just literally headshotted him. And he lived. He didn't even took it in stride. It was just like, alright, man. You didn't mean it. We all have our moments. Oh, that's funny. Okay, you can skip the rocket fuel quest at any time by using your Fens Sheriff Department control holotape. We gotta get rocket fuel? Wow, everyone's actually in here. Hey, Heather.
Can I do something for you? Or to you?
Why'd you get up? Never mind.
Hey, who pushed all these tables together?
Terry.
Oh, you must be Gary's new girl. We haven't met yet. I'm Crenshaw. Gary and the others from DC call me Iggy, so you can too.
Terry.
Very nice to meet you, Terry. Any friend of Gary's is a friend of ours.
Terry?
Not at all. It's fine. Just not used to seeing anyone really give a damn about this place. Those tables haven't been moved since I've been here. What's the occasion?
Terry? Aw, that's so sweet, Terry. And creative, I'll give it that.
That was very thoughtful of you, Terry. We are honored to be part of your grand opening.
Well, this explains why Gary told me to get down here. Mind if I join you?
Not at all. Please do, Whitworth.
Oh, so you're Terry, huh? Nice to meet you.
Terry?
Of course, where are my manners? I'm Whitworth. I live 2 doors down from you. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Terry?
The boom booms, bang bangs, and stabby stabbies. Gary doesn't have much use for my store, but my customers keep him in business. Ha! That's weapons dealer humor.
Terry?
This looks like an entirely new cafe. Very impressive.
Terry?
I agree. This room was in need of a makeover.
God damn, Terry. This is some serious gourmet shit.
Fuck me. I haven't had coffee this good since before the war. How'd you get ground so fresh?
Terry?
Good coffee is essential for morale. I'm glad we finally have some.
Terry made quite the impression during her debriefing with Lieutenant Dan and I. Thank you for bringing her home safely, Lily.
It was my pleasure. And well worth it for coffee like this.
I did it.
So, you guys ever figure out what those raiders wanted with all those vault supplies she had for the department? They were loading them on a boat.
Terry?
Lieutenant Dan reached out to Bunker Hill to try to find out more information on them.
Why's her
We
face
heard back
green?
from Kessler. Lieutenant?
If Kessler was a good leader,
that war
those
paint?
raiders would have been dead years ago. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Yes, Kessler relayed some very useful information about this gang. Unsurprisingly, she has dealt with and paid ransoms to them before. Apparently, kidnapping and ransom of paying Bunker Hill customers is their MO, customers who have yet to settle their bills with Bunker Hill. If the customer owes Bunker Hill 1,000 caps, they will ransom their victim for 500, for example, and Kessler usually pays. It would seem, Terry, that your idea of hiring Stockton to move your cargo is what saved you from their other MO.
Terry?
That being if they kidnap someone who doesn't owe Bunker Hill money or Kessler doesn't pay?
Exactly.
They kill them.
These raiders are widely known to sell said kidnapping victims to the gunners for 100 caps.
Oh, they sell them.
Everyone assumed for slavers.
Just 100?
Kessler's message was delivered in an envelope that contained another message. This one from Lucas Miller.
That's all someone's worth in the,
Lucas
in the
Miller just
wasteland
happened
is
to be
100
leaving
caps.
Bunker Hill after
Wow.
one of these failed ransoms, heading north along the coast in his usual route. He saw one of these exchanges take place from a distance. The raiders accessed a door with a keycard and entered. A few minutes later, the raiders came back out without the kidnapping victim and went on their way. But here's why Lucas sent the message. It happened in front of Vault 816, a stop on his route. Occupied by a very cloistered but rather benign sect of the Children of Adam.
The Children of Adam ain't into slavery. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're into a lot of wacky shit. But the meat market ain't one
A
of
little
them.
too close to my face.
Lucas has access to that vault. He's the only merchant they let in the last few years, and it pisses off the other merchants to no fucking end.
I like that
None
voice
of them
actor.
could get in to do business, no matter how hard they tried. Now it's starting to make sense. They were trying to hide it from too many eyes.
I may have a dedicated route, but talk to the other caravans on the road. Lucas is famous for being the only merchant they let into that entrance. They let him do business with them when nobody else can even get their foot in the door. Literally. We always thought he might be a closet cultist. Tell me he's not in on it.
That doesn't fit his
Are they
personality.
trying to read my mind?
Lucas, above all else, doesn't want to get involved in trouble. He's not the type to ask questions. He would not compromise a paying customer unless this was a very grave issue for him. He had nothing to gain by sending us that message. That he felt compelled to put his neck on the line and sent a message to us at all speaks volumes about his revulsion to slavery.
I've known Lucas for years, and I've never heard a better description of him than that just there.
Sheriff ain't lying. Lucas has the personality of a dead bloodworm. An ice-cold one. He say anything else? He stopped by to do business?
Terry?
He did, only an hour later. He said nothing looked out of the ordinary on the inside. He didn't see the victims, and he did business with cultists.
This is starting to add up.
It is. The last piece of the puzzle came with the cargo manifest on the boats that Terry's shipment was being transported on.
Cargo manifest? The hell kind of raiders are these? These guys don't even wipe their asses.
I ain't never heard of no raiders keeping a cargo manifest. Most of them can't even read.
The kind of raiders who are dealing with a meticulous and well-funded gunner splinter group that resides in Vault 816. Lieutenant?
The cargo manifest said Terry's shipment was to be brought to Vault 816 for a sizable fee, most likely to restock the occupants. In light of that evidence, we think we know what's going on now, and it supports the assertion that Dunmore has made about gunners in Vault 816. We believe that this Colonel individual is indeed in this vault, that his unit successfully rooted out and exterminated the Children of Adam there. In order to avoid suspicion, they've kept up the cult facade. So well, in fact, it fooled Lucas Miller. We know that he had an entire group in Vault 75 devoted solely to kidnapping for the Institute, which was shut down by Crenshaw and Lily's sidekick. We feel he's doing the same with these kidnapping victims. His need for funding only gets more dire with each
Testing my
setback we deal with.
patience.
You can say it, Dan.
I'm not the
You turned those
sidekick.
fuckers into a pile of hamburger in that tunnel. Trapped them like rats in a meat grinder.
That would not be an inaccurate comparison.
This all started years ago when the Gunners decided to try and overthrow Diamond City and occupy it as their new capital. And failed. By now it's safe to assume you've
failed
all heard
miserably.
the story of what we did to those Gunners and why they've never attacked since. This colonel was tasked with the operation. He recruited whole families of Gunners to join the assault. The intended new occupants of Gunner City. It would seem we then killed and hung entire families of Gunner POWs, including the colonels when we repelled the assault and sent them a message. Without a shred of irony, he has taken this personally and made it his duty to take out our organization, even splitting from the Gunners to do it. His plan was funded by the Institute in return for kidnapping
Should have
victims.
just used other people's family
A
instead of
task
his
handled
own.
by this O'Brien Crenshaw killed in Vault 75. Except O'Brien got greedy and disobeyed orders to stay away from us. Orders intended to keep from arousing our suspicion. His unsanctioned kidnapping of Lily garnered our attention like no other kidnapping victim would. When O'Brien's files were compromised, this colonel had to move up his timetable. Which brings us to the herbicide in the cistern water. A dead greenhouse alone could have ended our organization, if not for the electrolytic detectors in the water purifier shutting down delivery. The greenhouse is the lifeblood of our organization and our most important asset, and we were only a few gallons of water from losing it. Measures have been and are being taken to ensure this never happens again. But we're only here because we got lucky, not because we were prepared. Apologies. I am very angry with myself over the entire situation. Moving on. We traced the ID card used to access the cistern to a deputy who was killed on the east side of Boston some months ago. As Lily knew a resident in the area, we sent her to ask questions. She and her sidekick stumbled upon the unit tasked with poisoning the cistern.
And ended 'em like yesterday's news, is what I heard. Good going, Lil.
I'm just sorry I didn't get to hang any of them.
I'm just glad you were okay. The intel Lily recovered revealed the scope of this operation, and a number of other clues, but did not help us locate the Colonel, so we had to wait. The next stage of the Colonel's offensive was the occupancy of the Atom Cat's garage as a diversion for attacking our front gate. We were able to take the garage back and repel their assault thanks to some brilliant tactics planned by Dr. McClintock.
She's gonna be the best maid at my wedding.
Maid of honor.
Terry. Whatever.
It's amazing we get through any
Goddamn
briefing,
Terrys.
much less these informal ones.
Sorry.
We repelled that attack, due in part to those tactics which let us take the Atom Cat's garage with a smaller force. As Lily observed, the attack on our main gate ended with them trapped in a tunnel under the police rationing site. We took no prisoners.
What happened to that one you took? I saw her in the jail cell when we got back with Spears.
Her information proved vital in locating the Dunmores. Once we were sure it was correct, we did what we do to gunners.
Killed him.
Which brings us to the Dunmores, where we discovered that the Colonel is residing in Vault 816, most likely having slaughtered the original occupants. These revelations about the raiders that kidnapped Terry, as well as Lucas's message, all support a gunner presence there as well. Confidence is extremely high, and we are done sitting and waiting for him to move.
All right. So, what are we doing?
I have no idea. The place is reportedly a fortress even before you reach the main gate door. The cultists were very concerned about persecution. What I do know is that charging headlong into situations like this and pushing every flashing button we see is never the best approach.
It's always worked for me.
We need to formulate options, unconventional ones. So, if you will all excuse us, Lieutenant Dan and I must meet with Dr. McClintock. Terry, this coffee was superb. We are lucky to have you. I hope you have a successful grand opening.
Terry.
Lily, report to my office with your sidekick in 24 hours. We may need you again.
I get to do the work again? When are you gonna start paying me?
Roasted me.
Why this time?
We do pay you, and well.
Oh, yeah.
You know how important PSYOPs and public relations are to the functioning of this organization. The general population knows the faces of my lieutenants by design. It serves us well in both diplomatic and military efforts. That makes the two of you my most experienced fighters, with faces the Colonel's men won't instantly recognize.
They should,
if there's
though.
a front to our operation, it will be the two of you. So rest well, enjoy your ample pay, and report to me in 24 hours. Understood?
I got your back, Lily. We all do.
Heck, that's a pretty damn good reason. Okay then, see you tomorrow, Sheriff.
Until tomorrow then.
So Terry, you know me and Gary are
So
best
we're just the
buddies,
decoys?
Right? You told me a bit about you, but I want to hear your side.
Terry?
Well, I guess at the beginning. Gary doesn't get out much. He's a healer, not a fighter. How did he meet someone from a vault so far away?
Terry!
Really? And that's how...
I want to see if she's actually saying something other than Terry.
you guys met? From hundreds of miles away?
Yeah, it's one of those things that sound like common sense after you hear about it.
Terry!
Hey guys, we heard about a
Just
grand
saying
opening.
Terry.
Mind if me and Gavin join you?
I should have known better.
Oh yeah? Sure. Let me make some room.
How's it going, guys?
Evan said we were crowding him, so we're headed over here. He wanted us to know that he's a big boy now and doesn't need a babysitter.
Oh, he's over there right now? I gotta remember to go say hi.
Speaking of, we asked him if being a big boy meant no more bedtime stories. He definitely still wants his stories, so I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
I'll make sure to get one when I say hi then.
Tari was just telling us how she met Gary from so far away.
Oh, yeah? Well, how'd you do that?
Terry.
Really? Well, why the hell didn't I think of that?
No shit? And I thought Barb was an out-of-the-box thinker.
Language?
Aw, give me a break, hon. Evan ain't here.
Terry.
See, even Terry agrees. She makes a good point.
Oh, this is such bullshit!
Terry.
Don't sweat it. I'll stop by next time you're at the gate and you can curse for 15 minutes straight. How's that sound?
I appreciate that more than you know.
Hey, you remember that idiot I was talking about the other day? The one who dresses up like a security
eyeball.
guard and stands behind Dummy Sullivan?
Yeah, the annoying one, right?
You believe he tried to show up dressed as a deputy to a briefing the other day? He got his hands on our fatigue somewhere. He just walked right in the front door and tried to pass Oates like he belonged here. Oates was like, "What the fuck? No, who the hell are you?"
No way.
Yeah, he got plastic surgery again. We only pinned him because of his voice. Oates made him strip off the uniform right then and there. Then he made him walk out the front door in his tidy whities
Is this
at gunpoint.
intended?
I thought I was gonna pass out. I was laughing so
The
hard.
eyeball's freaking me out.
I gotta shake Oak's hand for that one. He's my new hero.
So, Terry, if that's how you met Gary, how'd the two of you, decide to become a thing? At least, when did you know?
Terry.
Well, we came from almost as far north as you, an island called Far Harbor.
Terry?
That's a long story. We were raised in 2 different camps. I was in those weird Children of Adam.
Is she on the nucleus?
Because they fed me in exchange for armor work. Gavin was part of the local village, and to say the 2 communities didn't like each other was an understatement. They shot each other on sight.
Terry?
We met by chance. Each of us was away from the community doing our jobs, and, well...
I totally boned her in the woods.
Nice.
Was it a hardwood forest?
Terry!
Oh, Jesus Christ, Gavin!
What? It's the truth.
As I was about to say before being cut off, Terry, Gavin and I met by chance. And there was just... well, you know when you know. And when we saw each other...
I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She was taking a bath in a pool, naked as a mole rat, when I stumbled into the clearing.
Ignore him, Terry. The point is, that one chance encounter led to our first planned date, and then another. And don't you say it, Gavin.
A lot of private places out in those woods.
Nice.
Long story short, Terry, we fell in love. We hid it for a good long while, but when I got pregnant with Evan, everything changed.
It was that strong chin.
My people would have killed me and the baby.
Such a Chad.
Gavin
Look
would
at
have
him.
never been allowed to see me again. We had to do something. Everything became about how to save Evan. We booked passage on a boat, captained by someone who wouldn't ask too many questions. It wasn't a pretty trip. He ferried us across the water at the shortest point, took our caps, and told us to get lost. But it was all we needed. His tongue may be as sharp as Lily's, but Gavin here kept us safe and fed for weeks in the open wastes while we made our way down here.
I love you too, hun.
That there's a real nice man, Luna. You hold on to him.
You have no idea, Crenshaw. Him standing over me and Evan while I was giving birth, blasting those synths to hell with Lily.
It's getting a little hot in here.
Terry?
Surprisingly sexy in retrospect, given the circumstances, Terry. Okay, I answered your questions. Maybe a little too thoroughly. Now, how did you and Gary hit it off?
Terry. Whoa, slow down, Terry. Start at the beginning. We're all friends here.
Terry.
Yeah? And then?
Terry.
Was that before or after the Deathclaw?
Terry.
The entire stronghold? By yourself? Impressive.
These people are just making it up as they go along.
Well, yeah. That's one of the things latex is used for.
Terry.
A mute fruit? In his head? And you just sewed it back up?
Terry.
Aw, that's...
Terry's literally sitting there going, Terry! And she has no idea what she's saying. And they just make it up. They're all just playing a game with Terry. I feel like they're all just playing around with Terry. Like, yeah, Terry? Is that how? But then, they must know how she talks. And same with what's the name, because she gave us directions. And Gary told us where people were hiding. So clearly, somehow they talked to Gary. Which makes no sense. Or Terry. Anyways.
So sweet.
Terry.
Ugh, I love Gary's poetry too. So romantic. No wonder you fell for him.
Terry.
Ah, you know what they say. There's someone out there for all of us. You just have to find them.
I always figured it was a matter of finding someone compatible. There's got to be more Garys out there.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. There's only one Gary. And she found him.
There's
Just
not
be
only one
happy
Gary.
For her.
Yeah, they broke the mold when they made Gary.
No, they
I
didn't.
guarantee you there's nobody else like Gary out there. He's one of a kind.
Amen. We're lucky to have him.
Terry.
Jeez, okay. There's only one Gary. Got it. Don't throw me in the lockup. I just meant more people like him.
So I gotta ask here, Terry. You hired Stockton to move the stuff from your safe house to us? But how'd you get all that to the safe house on your own?
Terry.
Well, that explains that. I'm gonna have you train my scavers. They could learn a thing or two from you.
Tell me about it. She's full of good ideas.
Speaking of my scavers,
she's full of one
if
word.
you guys will excuse me, I got some boring officer roster shit to do.
Sounds awful. You have fun with that.
It's as boring as it sounds, but the faster I get it done, the faster I can get back out there. See you guys later.
Terry.
Sir.
Later on, Crenshaw.
See you later, Crenshaw.
Peace out, Crenshaw.
Terry.
What? Oh, yeah, that's me. I mean, Babs grows the cotton, of course.
Terry?
All the textile operations
Babs,
I
I
learned
like
from my
that.
father, rest his soul, at a tannery in Far Harbor. He died when I was maybe 12. Fogcrawler got him.
Terry.
Yeah, he taught me the armor stuff too. I used it to earn my stay with the Children of Adam cult. They had a lot of old military armor to fix up. I don't know how far north you're from, but the cultists up there have some of the best conventional armor Caps can buy today. That's all me.
Terry.
Nah, I never bought into that stuff. I didn't join because I wanted to. I was a young girl, suddenly on her own. They had shelter and hot food.
Terry?
You kidding me? My people are a bunch of inbred xenophobes. She was an outsider on the other side of the island, not one of them. They'd just as soon have let her starve than let another person into that tiny, closed-off community. No, Luna went to the right people to stay alive.
I paid lip service to their weird shit and towed my line in the armory.
What's lip
and
service?
they gave me protection and food. Not a bad deal compared to starving to death in the woods, if you ask me.
Terry.
So, Terry, which vault are you from, anyway?
Terry.
Never heard of it. Of course, I'm no vault expert either. Where is it?
Terry.
Dang, that's a long haul. But the Gare Bear's worth it.
Hey, I know where that is. That's way up north in the Annex Zone. I've never been there, but I heard caravans mention it from time to time. And it's still functional? That's only the second one I've ever heard of still working. The other one is Barb's old vault.
That's up north in Canada. That must have been one of the last vaults made. Most were commissioned by the government before the annexation. Probably explains why it's still working.
Terry?
Well, you figure if Vault-Tec had built almost 100 vaults in this country by the time they started on yours, that means they had the time to learn and perfect the technology, materials, and techniques. Vault-Tec didn't half-ass construction, just everything else.
Your ancestors didn't have to go through some sort of ordeal and get chopped into food for a Vault-Tec experiment, did they?
Terry.
What sort of genetic experiments?
Terry.
What's that mean?
It means they made copies of living things, I think. Probably for livestock and crops. I've heard Babs use the term before.
They did it for
We should
people.
ask her.
Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
Well, I'm glad you got your ass out of there before they did any weird genetic stuff on you.
They already did.
Oh, hey, look who it is.
Gary.
Gary.
Terry!
Hey, neighbor.
Oh god, this conversation's about to get
Terry.
ridiculous.
Yeah, you got an amazing girl here, Gary. Definitely a keeper.
Terry!
Yeah, she told us that already. I'm really happy for you, Gare Bear. This looks like it's really working out for you.
Gary.
And we love having you, Terry. And I have to add, this coffee is amazing.
Gary?
Is Gary and Terry
England.
brother and sister?
Gary?
It's across the ocean.
But they're copies
in
of brothers
Europe.
and sisters, so they're not really
Or what's
anymore?
left of it.
Gary.
I didn't. I came here before the war for a business trip.
Let me know in the
Bombs
comments what
delayed
you
my
think.
return flight by over 200 years.
Gary.
Hold on, so seriously though, do we think that Gary and Terry are brother and sister? But they're copies upon copies of a brother and sister, so they're really not family anymore, but they still are because they're copies? Or clones? I don't know. And they mess with their DNA too. But I feel like they're still... I mean, it could be brother, sister, it could be cousins, they could just be random test subjects. Let me know in the comments what you think about that. Or in the live chat. What's your opinion? Could it be dad and... or mother and son? Uncle and aunt? Like... or just friends? But I feel like Gary and Terry's so close. Almost like Coneheads, where like they... I don't know, where they have like the same name a million times.
Yeah, I ain't never heard nobody who sounds like Whitworth either.
Terry!
Whitechapel Charlie. He's about as English as the Chinese. Assembled in Kansas from parts made in Mexico as a Mr. Farmhand he was. The thing talked like a bleeding redneck for 150 years before Hancock uploaded a new personality and put him in the third rail. But there were a lot of countries that used that language. They all sounded a little different. England, Boston, up where Terry's from, you name it. I can even tell you what part of London you're from by your accent, if there was anyone else here from London.
Gary.
Yeah, really bad timing. I was set to fly home the day after the bombs. Instead of seeing my family, I got my green card.
The what now?
Green card. It's what the government gives foreigners to show they're allowed to stay in the country for as long as they want. It's just a bit of a bad joke. It's just been stuck here for 2 centuries. It feels like 100 lifetimes ago sometimes.
Gary?
I was a
Does he still
private
have his green
contractor
card?
for the Foreign Office. Things weren't going well for us back then. The European Commonwealth had dissolved. There was a war with the petrol countries who were strangling Europe out of the market. That only led to more resource wars. It was every country for itself by then. And this country needed weapons badly for its own war. Weapons my government would supply. In fact, this country needed so many weapons that if the Chinese knew just how many we were sending over, they would have nuked us first. That's where my part came in. China warned my country not to supply the weapons, But we supplied them anyway, through unofficial channels. Me. The day before the bombs, I was in the Boston Federal Courthouse to ink a deal for literal shiploads of weapons to this country. Little did I know weapons would be raining down all over the planet before I could finish my trip and get back home.
Gary?
That's exactly why. I was a quartermaster in the military and knew my way around shooters more than most people. It was the only real skill I had after I got discharged for behavior unbecoming of His Majesty's service. It got me a job working for the very active and very profitable contraband arms market, with some rather unsavory characters. Ironically, that's why I got tapped by the Foreign Office. They needed my weapons knowledge and morally flexible contacts. It sounded like a good job to me. Get first-class travel, see where Elvis lived, experience your country for a bit. You know what I mean?
Gary?
Elvis? The king. He was from this country, lived over 300 years ago. He was a singer and songwriter, real popular with the biker gang I ran with. In fact, running with that gang got me into so much trouble, I had to enlist in the military to avoid prison time.
And because McDonald was a dumb fuck, you're with us now.
Fewer fleas up here than in field anyway.
Gary?
Oh. I had two beautiful little daughters. My wife was the best mother to them. They were perfect. The sad part is, I think about them every day. But after 2 centuries, I can't remember their faces or the sound of their voices anymore.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Whitworth.
Gary?
I couldn't have said it better myself.
I know. I came to my peace that I'm never going to see him again, alive or dead, a long time ago. Doesn't stop me from wondering, though. Don't get me wrong, I'm very grateful for you people. And you're my new family. I never thought the species would last this long after the war, much less be sitting around a table drinking Luxabrew coffee 2 centuries later. You got something nice going on here with this stadium. The greenhouse, food, and those kids. You got some real breathing room. If you want my advice after 200 years, don't let go of that. Keep this as long as you can. Maybe make a few more kids while you're at it.
You old softy. I'd kiss you if it probably wouldn't pull a scab off your head.
Gary?
Terry!
Gary?
Terry!
Gary?
Hey, we're trying to eat here, guys. He didn't say make the kids now. Get a room.
Gary?
Ha! She told you off.
She's got a sharper tongue than you do, Lily.
Not possible.
I gotta agree with Lily here.
Hey, Linda, how's it going?
Hey, guys. I was just heading over here to practice. Iggy said something about a grand opening?
Hey, Linda. How's it going? Did you get a chance to use the new rounds I gave you the other day? You like them any?
Hey, Whitworth. Yeah, I did. They're nice and consistent. Keely spotted for me, and we plinked a few mutants on top of Trinity Tower during lunch.
Trinity Tower? That's over a few couple clicks away in high winds.
I was there. The lieutenant blasted the shit.
We're off duty, Gavin.
Sorry, Linda. Habit. But as I was saying, yeah. I watched through my scope while Linda called out and brained a couple of them. You both do quality work.
Well, they ain't my work, but I've got a line of communication through cricket with the lady who pressed them about a day's travel west of here. Remember that old town where Crenshaw and his crew got the cotton carder and the spinning wheel? It's not far from there. I can tell Cricket to pick up some more if you want. She should still be here in town until tomorrow.
Definitely get 'em while you can. Tell Cricket to clear that merchant out of her stock in that size and put in an order for me. Tomorrow's promised to nobody in this world, so we'll get them while the getting's good.
You got it, Linda.
Gary?
So, you're the one Gary's been telling us all about.
Gary?
Nice to meet you, Terry. I'm Linda. Or Lieutenant Harkins for on-duty folks.
Gary.
Snipers. I head up the snipers for the department.
This conversation
Mostly
is
that involves
ridiculous.
teaching them to shoot straight and staying awake in a nest for 3 days.
Terry!
Yeah, well, we've known each other for over 10 years now at least. Right, Gary?
Terry.
I'm one of the ones who's been with the sheriff since the start. Can't remember when we met. I was so young. We shared cribs.
Speaking of which...
Oh god, here it comes.
No, I'm done asking you for her name. You guys won't ever give that up. It's like some sort of game for you now. I just have so much trouble picturing the sheriff as a kid.
Yeah, what was that even like?
Frustrating. She won almost everything growing up. First place, top of the class, time and again. The only thing
Are we gonna learn the sheriff's name?
Some of our less secure classmates came to really resent her for that. Found it easier to be her friend. She's not someone you want to make as an enemy.
She ever, had a guy she liked or anything?
I thought once, maybe. I don't know. There was a guy in Dry Fountain she started spending a lot of time with. He had a daughter she liked.
Oh, that's the town in Pennsylvania, right? Where...
Yeah.
Oh, so she's a lesbian?
That place. The whole thing with the Brotherhood started
Had a
to
daughter she
unravel
liked.
after we disobeyed orders and stayed to defend it from gunners. That man and his daughter were killed in that attack. A lot of us were. The burn marks on my face came from the same blast that took off her arm. If there was ever going to be a guy for her, it would have been him.
What?
She would have loved that little girl to her last breath.
Oh.
Gary.
Oh, she's not. It was a guy
You're right.
that had
That's
a little
why we
girl.
don't talk
Okay.
about it around her.
I still can't imagine her as a little kid, running around with toys and playing games.
She didn't.
That explains a lot.
None of us did, actually. Unless you count cleaning guns, orienteering, and ranging targets for snipers.
That explains a hell of a lot with you guys.
This is why I don't answer your questions more often.
Gary?
No. We weren't allowed. Your life is never your own when you're born into the Brotherhood. You don't realize that at first. Some never realize it. They're real sneaky about it, too. You live, eat, breathe, and sleep Brotherhood until you believe you actually want to be there. Most younglings buy into the pride of the Brotherhood thing
Younglings?
because they're never really given another option.
Is this Star
They
Wars?
don't know any other way. Eventually, even if they realize they were born into it without any choice, they come to believe it's what they would have chosen anyway.
Terry!
It only sucks if you're aware enough to know it sucks. Suppose that's a silver lining, Gary.
Hey guys, Iggy won't shut up about the coffee up here. You got room for one more?
There's my power armor, buddy. Up and around.
Oh, hey, Mark.
Good to see you feeling better, Mark.
Oh, hey, Mark. Yeah, pull up a seat.
Terry!
I promise I'll lay down if I get tired. But I ain't about to miss your girl's grand opening.
Gary.
Of course, it's the least I can do. I'm Mark. Just call me Spears.
Gary?
No, Spears. Plural. There's a S at the end.
Gary?
You got it. Nice to meet you, by the way. And a friend of Gary's is a friend of mine. The man's sold me up at least 3 times by now.
Terry!
5? Are you serious?
Terry.
I remember all 5 of the ones he's talking about, Mark. Sorry.
Well, that just means I'm tougher, is all. What are you guys talking about, anyway?
They were pressing me to spill info on the sheriff. Again.
Oh, is that what today is?
Yeah, so, it's your turn to deal with them. Came here to practice anyway.
You're playing, Linda? Nice.
I am indeed. So if you'll excuse me, I'll be right over there.
Gary?
Oh, yeah. Most of the Brotherhood officers know an instrument. Or at least, they used to before they gave it up after graduation. It's part of the classical military training. Lyndon just never gave up practicing her instrument like the rest of us did. Hell, she even learned a couple more.
Gary!
It's very impressive. She relieved a lot of stress and passed a lot of time for the entire squad over the years doing that.
Can't eat a
Feels
donut.
like home.
I can have this one.
Gary?
I head up the mechanized units. I'm the power armor guy.
Spears likes power armor almost as much as...
Need to have my donut. Left field donut, right? Crispy. No. Hungry man dinner. What? Eat that. Where is this donut? Donut, where are you? Oh my god, why is it so... Oh, there's the drink. What? It's not there? Where is this donut? What was it called?
Me.
Jesus.
Almost. You really
Right field donut. Okay.
Bricked out my whip.
Gary.
Oh, we don't need it? I thought there might have been an animation.
You put a lot of mods on my frame and shell. When your job is to keep the rest of the department in power armor, your own set quickly becomes the most important one of the bunch.
Oh god. Here it comes. Never ask Lily about her power armor, Terry.
Hey, Lily. Why don't you go pay Evan a visit before you get to talking about your power armor and can't stop?
Well, that's one way to tell me to shut up, I suppose. And a damn effective one. Little guy's in his room, you said?
Yep, he's a big boy now. He's even taking visitors. Maybe you'll get lucky and he can pencil you in.
Yeah, go visit him, while we get the dirt on you from your sidekick here.
Hey, I'll have you know, being an independent contractor for me is one of the most sought-after jobs in the Commonwealth.
Yeah, if you're into suicide. I don't know where you keep digging these people up.
Parole office. Now excuse
Parole
me,
office.
I have a date with Evan. I'll be next door. Catch up with me when these guys are done interrogating you. Don't give away no trade secrets now. Beautiful song, Linda. Thanks for playing it.
My pleasure, Lily. See you later.
Sounds like a good time to make my exit as well. Thank you all for the company. This was excellent coffee, Terry. Given the state of the world today, it might very well be the best coffee in the world. Well done.
Gary.
See you later, Whitworth.
Terry.
Thanks for sharing the story, Whitworth. See you tomorrow.
Take care, my man. Thanks for showing up.
Gary.
Terry.
If he asks, tell Evan we won't be much longer.
Gary?
What the hell, man? This delicious coffee, how do you brew it? Yeah, sort of. I was born over 200 years ago. But I was frozen or something for most of it. Just woke up a little while ago. I don't want to talk about it. I actually want to know about the coffee.
This is delicious coffee. How do you brew it?
Gary.
Oh.
Nobody here is gonna give it to you straight. But you've signed up for one of the most dangerous jobs in Boston. I love her to pieces, but Lily's fucking crazy. I have no idea how she stayed alive this long. I just know her sidekicks never do.
Terry?
I've known her for a while. She's the
Well, this
fucking
sidekick will.
luckiest person to ever walk the face of the earth. Born under a good sign or something.
Probably has a guardian angel to boot.
She has a guardian angel. A T-53 Mach 6 power armor lining, a targeting software suite with eyepiece, and a second-gen EXC-17 servos in her frame. The sheriff was pretty clear about where we put the resources. Lily could hug a mini-nuke when it went off, or bench press a bus, no problem. I can guarantee you no other power armor I've seen in all my years has 2 fusion cores for ripping a turret off a tank or throwing boulders. Best single unit I ever made, including Brotherhood Elders and the sheriff's power armors.
Gary.
Yeah, That's a pretty damn good guardian angel.
So you rolled with enough of us now. What do you think of our little organization? I hope we made an impression.
Yeah, I actually like it. Why is the sheriff just a jerk? That's actually... I think she's seriously disturbed when it comes to raiders.
I think she's seriously disturbed when it comes to raiders.
Solar-powered execution? Now that's using your noodle.
What? How is that an answer? Solar-powered execution. Okay.
You think I'm deputy material?
Probably not, but that's only because nobody here knows you.
Probably not.
Sheriff is real
How does
big
no one
on
know
loyalty.
me by now?
She has to be with all the synth activity.
I saved your life, Spears. Wow. Doesn't even know me and I already saved his life.
Why is the sheriff such a jerk to me?
The one who had me outfit a T-60 with scuba gear and all the bells and whistles for you without you even needing to ask? You mean that jerk? The one who gave you green zone access and the biggest room in the house on Lily's word? Because I want to make sure we're talking about the same jerk. You're coming up against the famous Sheriff Dry Humor, buddy. That means she likes the job you're doing. Not everybody gets that treatment. You have to work with her for a while to get on the same wavelength, if you know what I mean. She lets Oaks handle most of the new visitors. You wouldn't be here or at any of these briefings if she didn't think you could keep your powder dry. I know it's hard to believe, but that is her joking around. I don't know how she keeps the straight stone face the whole time.
Is that it? She's just playing it? To mess with me? No, why would I say that?
It's great. You guys are really making a difference.
Glad to hear it. Not everyone appreciates how paranoid we are.
Terry?
Gary!
Terry? Terry?
You too, Gary. Take care.
Later on, Gary.
Bye, Gary.
So Iggy says you guys struck pay dirt on the gunner that poisoned our water and took the Adam Cats hostage, huh?
Well, kinda. It's top secret. Yeah, there was some ex-gunners in Nuka World who hate the sheriff but talked.
Yeah, there were some ex-gunners in Nuka World who hate the sheriff but talked.
Yeah, Iggy said as much. He told me about this situation in history. I can't say as I have much sympathy. They started it.
News really does travel fast around there.
News really travels fast around here.
Iggy was pretty excited is all. We keep having to react to this gunner asshole instead of taking the fight to him. That's not who we are. But yeah, news like this travels fast.
It's top secret. I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
Better get busy then. Iggy told me pretty much everything.
Yeah, he's in Vault 816. The briefing is tomorrow.
That's what Iggy said. Something about a giant vault that used to be inhabited by the children of Adam.
Terry?
816.
Terry.
I agree, it is an odd number. Well, it's an even number, but it's definitely outside the recognized government range.
Terry.
I don't suppose it made the trip with you from your vault?
Terry.
You give Lieutenant Dan enough time, he'll probably find out more about it. But we ain't got that kind of time. Those gunners are gonna keep hitting us again and again until we put a stop to them. They've been beaten by us I don't know how many times. They just don't learn. Whatever the vault was for, we'll just have to wait until we can reach some terminals inside the place.
Doesn't matter what it was for. It's about freaking time we moved. I know I'm not the only one who's had it up to here with these gunner attacks.
I have to agree with Gavin. I think most of us do.
Speaking of moving, Gavin, I believe you promised me some
I agree
time
also.
in
We
the
gotta get
greenhouse.
these gunners up.
You're right, I did. Let's get going before I get started on another rant.
See you later, guys. Tell Bob I said awesome
The
planning
eyeball.
with the Adam Cats garage.
It's back.
Terry.
Easily the best
need
coffee
to
I've
clip
ever
that.
had, Terry. I'm glad you're here with us.
I have to agree. See
She
you
has
around,
an
neighbor.
interesting haircut.
Beautiful
anyways.
music as always,
Mutton
Linda.
chops? Like, what are
Thank
those?
you.
Of course. Enjoy the greenhouse.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce too. I still got a lot of repairs to do after all the fire folks took in the Mass Pike Tunnel.
Terry.
Congrats on the grand opening, Terry. And yeah, this coffee is the best. You're gonna fit in here just
Terry.
That's my reminder to get back to work too, Terry. I agree with everyone else. That was the best coffee I've ever had. Gary deserves to be happy. So do you. I'm glad you're here.
Well, see you later, Harkins. So where are we off to now? We're off to somewhere. Look at that Nuka-Cola. What kind is that? Winter. Nuka-Claire Winter? It's mint flavored? Where the hell do you get that? Ooh.
Wow, that was a great story, Aunt Lily. What happened to the other 3 pigs?
Well, the wolf walked right into Quincy Pig's front door, 'cause the guard was drunk and feeling sorry for himself, wishing it was like old times. The wolves got rid of Quincy, and just like that, they moved into his house. Little Bunker Hill tried to pay off the wolves, give him money not to hurt him. The wolves kept coming back and demanding more money. So Bunker Hill never really got rid of his problem. One day the wolves are gonna ask for more money than that little piggy has. And that won't be a good day for Bunker Hill, his friends, or his house. And the most successful pig, Little University Point, got into trouble with a different and much stronger wolf. He never gave up and fought as hard as he could, but Quincy Pig screwed him over and never showed up to help. In the end, University Point, well, I guess he burned down his own house with him and the wolf inside rather than give it up. Not bad if you ask me.
Tell me about the 4th pig again.
You like him, huh? He's my favorite too. Remember what the pig did when the wolves showed up at his door, right?
I sure do.
Well, when the Diamond City Pig was done with the wolves, he had a little work to do to make sure they never came back. He got the very same nail gun and chainsaw he used on the wolves, and he took all those wolf bodies
nail gun and
built his
chainsaw.
house out of wolf skulls. It might not have been as sturdy as the one made of brick, but it sent a message, and the wolves never, ever tried to blow it down. In fact, the wolves never entered that pig's zip code or harassed any of his friends ever again. The end.
Fuck wolves. They deserve what they get.
Now,
Yeah, Heather.
remember when I told you about bullies when the story started?
I like Heather
What
better
does the
than
story
Ellie.
teach us, Evan?
I mean, than Lily.
Don't ever start the trouble,
Than Ellie.
but always be the
This
one
isn't
who
The Last
ends
of
it.
Us.
Right?
That's what makes us the good guys. Sort of. But what else did I say about finishing fights? Think real hard.
Tell them the message?
Good enough. Remember I said to finish everything with that first fight and you won't have to fight the bully ever again? That's the message.
Oh yeah.
You'll figure it out one day. For now, if someone bullies you, you hit him as hard as you can, and keep hitting them until someone pulls you off.
I will, Aunt Lily.
Gotta go now, Evan. Remember, you're in charge until Mom and Dad get back, okay?
I got it under control. Don't you worry.
Lily, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Coffee's all done?
Yeah, let's hang out until the briefing. Sergeant Gilly thinks you're certifiably crazy. You have some weird friends, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna rat on them.
You have some weird friends.
Watch your mouth, family. I have weird family. Remember that.
Yeah, let's hang out until the briefing.
Sounds good. Let me jump into my can first and we'll roll.
Bye, Aunt Lily. I love you.
Aw, you're making my heart melt. Love you too, Evan. Remember to stay safe.
Jumped into her can, quick. Where the hell did the can come from? Where do you get out? Right here? Here. Hey, Crenshaw.
Hey there.
Hey, it's Lily's sidekick. What's going on?
They tested me.
Can I ask you some questions?
Sure. What's up?
Okay, I already asked you stuff, never mind.
Suit yourself.
Oh, do not want to talk to you, Terry. We'll have a deep, long conversation and it'll be nothing.
Excuse me.
Hello, hello. What's all this then?
What's all this? I want to see if you have anything new.
Let's get down to business.
You get right at the good part, don't you?
He doesn't have anything. Okay.
Let's get down to business.
You get right at the...
Let's get...
You get...
Why is there nothing there? He has no inventory. I have no inventory to sell. I don't get it.
I don't need anything.
All right then.
Oh, no. I
Hey.
should have asked him a couple questions.
Lily's friend. What's going on?
Can I ask you some questions?
What did you...
What's the story with the sheriff?
First time I met her, she was a caravan guard for Tinker. She got quite the intimidating figure, but after 2 centuries, you get used to that. I figured by her prosthetic she had to have had some sort of history, but I never asked, because, frankly, she obviously didn't want to talk to anybody. Not everyone's in a position to replace an arm, shoulder, and parts of the lung and spine with cybernetics. Most settlers just live without the arm. All my questions were answered during and shortly after that gunner attack on the city.
I'd much
We
rather
had
have
some
a
sort
fake
of
arm than
damage
live
of
without,
death on our
without
hands.
one.
Most of the citizens don't like to talk about her methods, but they don't complain about them either. They know why the city is safe. She's the right person for the job at the right time. She never wanted to be sheriff, still doesn't. That's how you know she's a good choice.
Tell me about yourself.
You mean the accent, right? Officially, I was a tourist. Unofficially, I was working for the British Foreign Office on a weapons deal. I guess I can say that now that there's no US government, and as far as I reckon, no British government no more either. The European Commonwealth had dissolved by then, and it was an economic mess, so we were all too keen to supply this country with weapons. But since China had warned my country not to supply those weapons, they sent me, real quiet-like, to supply them. We got the paperwork signed, and the next day, the bombs dropped. I've been on the longest business trip in history ever since. Before that, I was a British Army quartermaster during the Resource Wars, which is where I got all my munitions experience. These days, I do what you're seeing now. I stay close enough to Diamond City to be a pain in the biggest asses, but far enough they can't do a thing.
Is that right? Alright. Thank you for telling me a little bit of your backstory. Just walk away, I guess. It would not let me end that conversation. Okay, what's next on the agenda? I think it's telling me to wait, right? Report to the sheriff in 24 hours. Okay. Isn't our room right down here? What? Ground floor? Is that where it is? I just need to wait. So might as well get a rest while we have Heather with us. So we'll get a buff too. Yeah, here's my room. My home. That has no lights for some reason. And I cannot put a generator, which I don't understand. Oh, nice. I can get rid of the trash. What? There we go. What is this? Why do I want that? That's where the bed goes. I wish they had better beds. I wonder if one of these probably does. That's it. Oh no! I hope we got a save in there. First crash in almost 3 hours. It's because I was doing workshop. That was my mistake. Whoops. How do you like the thumbnail? Oh, my controller shut off too. What the heck? Oh, okay, no loss. That's an autosave, but I'll take it as long as it's not corrupted. You know what's funny about Fallout is because of all the mods, like the first time you run it, it takes a long time to go to the home screen. And then anytime it crashes, it's usually really quick. Surprisingly. I just need a bed. Or a bench. I'm kind of scared. I'm not going to use... That's it. Sleep to the next morning. Perfect. Everyone should be working. And we got roll rested.
Do you feel as good as I do? Oh,
I do.
that was great.
You're welcome. See, that says we have power. But for some reason, the lights don't work. I feel like that's a bug. Hasn't it been 24 hours? Oh, get to the briefing. That's weird. I thought I had it checked. I guess I didn't.
Whitworth's, 1,000 miles from Graceland.
The harbor is the only place with a genuine BDSM orange in stock.
BDSM orange? What is that? Is that like a leather outfit in orange? Where's this briefing? So the honestly, if anyone that works with the I forget the mod creator's name. Dang. But that made the sheriff department and Diamond City Left Field Diner.
Everything outside the wall ain't safe. That's just how it is.
that home spot needs some work. Unless it could just be a mod conflict because it's in the collection. It's probably meant to be played on its own or not in the collection. But I can't get the lights to work, so I don't know. If anyone knows how to fix that in the comments, I'd like to fix that. Make that room like nice. Could be a nice little player home, you know? Or player like studio. Oh, okay. We're here.
Hey there.
Let's get started. Thank you all for coming. Now listen up. As you all know, almost 10 years ago, I had a job as a caravan guard for a merchant named Fiddle. Diamond City was a stop on our route. To make a long story short,
Am I in the wrong spot?
a very large group of gunners attacked Diamond City while we happened to be there, at a wide open front gate. It was a very well-coordinated attack.
Like
The
she's
gunners
looking the wrong
employed
way.
standard urban assault tactics with a shock and awe mini-nuke blast at the onset. The initial blast killed many citizens, including Fiddle, the heads of security, 2 of Lily's friends, Sergeant Oakes' wife, and his little daughter.
Abby and Andy. We owe Oakes that much.
We owe the sergeant more than we can ever repay. The city would have you believe that I alone led the security force to repel the gunner attack. We all know Oakes played just as important a role. I did not stop the initial advance alone. Oakes was at my side, throwing everything he had at them. He was a ranking guard, and without his support, the demoralized security guards would not have rallied to my orders to repel the gunners. Instead of falling that day, Diamond City fought harder than it had in a century, beat back the gunners, and captured 36 of them alive. We all know what happened to the gunners we caught. It's why the gunners have left us alone ever since that day. However, it seems the commander of this attack wasn't satisfied at having escaped with his life that day, and has been plotting his revenge ever since. In the communications we've seen, he's referred to simply as the Colonel. But Crenshaw has obtained more details about him and his motivations. Among the gunners we captured were his brother and his 2 sons. His only children until we made them mongrel food. He hasn't forgotten about what we did to them. Much of the recent troubles we have had with both the gunners and the Institute can be traced back to this individual. Lily's kidnapping, the cistern contamination, Deputy Hewitt's murder, the attempted kidnapping of Mr. Dr. Pepper, and the occupation of the Atom Cats' garage with the simultaneous attack on Diamond City. Even random, unrelated kidnappings they did for the Institute to fund their operation can be traced back to his grudge against me. We have dealt with each of these attacks individually and successfully, but we are always reacting to his moves instead of addressing the source. That changes today. Crenshaw has the location of this gunner, so we are going to help him join the family he misses so much.
That, too, is the least we could do.
That gunner deserves to be reunited with his family.
Iggy said he's holed up in a vault?
Yes. Crenshaw's early impromptu briefing, also known as gossip, was accurate. He and what remains of his force are in Vault 816.
So what the hell are we waiting for? Let's go punch this guy's ticket, clean out the vault, and be home in time for spaghetti.
A plan. Which is why you're here, Lily.
You never told me I had to come up with a plan. I ain't no super brain genius like Babs.
No, you're part of the plan, Lily. Please, just listen.
Sorry.
Shh, Lily.
You too, Heather.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
What did you find on Vault 816, Lieutenant?
There wasn't much reading to be had on Vault 816. The number is clearly out of the range used for the government-commissioned vault designations. About the only information we do have is that it served a protective role for the other vaults in some capacity, and it was massive. Its size, said to be at least as big as any 2 other vaults, made it the largest vault on the East Coast, and gave it the nickname the Beast from the East. Sadly, that's all we have on the pre-war origins, history, and purpose of the vault.
You said something about the children of Adam?
Yes, that brings me to the next part. The recent history of Vault 816. For that, I had to talk to a number of merchants and information dealers. As far back as living memory goes, Vault 816 was occupied by a very cloistered, but rather benign, sect of the Children of Adam. They dealt with few outsiders and let absolutely no outsiders in the vault. But like the cult in the Glowing Sea, they weren't hostile to outsiders. At some point in time after his defeat at Diamond City, the Colonel and his company took the vault by force, killing or enslaving the cultists. They didn't want to be found, so they apparently took on the identities of the Children of Adam themselves, at least on the surface. The vault was so cut off, in fact, that nobody in the Commonwealth noticed the entire vault had fallen and been replaced with gunners. Even Lucas Miller, the only merchant they ever dealt with, was completely unaware of the takeover.
I was thinking about this all day. Can we really be sure the folks in there are really gunners? I don't want to annihilate harmless cultists by mistake.
That is an excellent question, Lieutenant. How do we know we aren't being manipulated into attacking a vault that means no harm? Short answer is we can't be sure, but Lucas Miller's message, combined with what you discovered in Nuka World, increases our confidence. However, we can't be entirely certain, which is why our plan is not simply kick in the door and shoot.
That's a new approach for us.
I wish I could disagree. According to Lucas, access to the caravan containing the vault entrance is protected behind retractable armor plates. To complicate things, the door armor is re-extended behind him when he enters the vault, meaning they never open it for long. Cutting through the armor to force entry would take so long they could easily harden their defenses and turn the breach into a death trap for us. He also stated communication with the interior is done via an intercom by the armored door, so we're going to need to talk our way inside.
Yeah, and since half the Commonwealth knows you guys by face, they ain't gonna open for you. So let me guess why I'm here.
As I stated in the cafe, being forthcoming and engaging with the civilians we protect is critical for mutual trust and support. So yes, there is a not small chance any of us would be recognized, and this operation would become vastly more difficult.
I'm no fan of these gunners either. Alright then. What do you need us to do exactly?
To sell your sidekick into slavery.
I don't suppose selling them a token that says they own my sidekick is gonna work here. They're gonna want the real deal. What's the plan?
As simple as it gets. You pose as a raider trying to sell your sidekick to the occupants of the vault. This serves two purposes. First, if they try to make the purchase, it will confirm our suspicions. We will know that they are not actually Children of Adam. Second, you can enter into the main entry area of the vault without arousing suspicion. And a small element of surprise will save lives later. If we have to cut through those armor plates, they will no doubt have the time to mass quite the arsenal on the other side of that door.
Make it believable.
Somewhere on the other side of that armored shutter is a control to open it and keep it open. You need to find it and activate it. I would start looking by tracing wires from the doorway deeper into the entryway. Most likely to a switch by the person on the intercom.
And once we open that door, armor back up?
Spears and I will enter, and we will clean the vault out.
You? You sure? This asshole's got your number.
The city will be in good hands under Dan Crenshaw and Harkins. If this colonel has something to say, he can say it to me himself. And then I will make sure that he knows, in no uncertain terms, who is killing him and why.
Jesus, that sent chills down my spine, Sheriff. Glad I'm on your team.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. A bit intense, but it's got style.
I think I speak for Iggy and Dan when I say I'd rather be there with you guys. Expect a good story when you get back, Mark.
I will enter the location of the entrance into your power armor targeter. Lieutenant Spears and I will meet you there.
Let me guess. At night?
At noon. Raiders are lazy, and you're posing as a raider.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Lastly, make sure your sidekick makes it to the vault door alive. We don't know if the gear door is closed. We may need a Pip-Boy.
Well, technically you'd only need the left forearm to make it, which from an operational standpoint is a much more attainable objective.
Good point. If your sidekick is wounded or otherwise can't make it to the gear door, use your blade to hack off their left arm at the elbow. Then you should be able to carry the Pip-Boy to the gear door yourself at the rally point.
You got it, Sheriff.
What is wrong
Are there
with
any
these
questions?
People? Yeah.
You know I can take the Pip-Boy off, right?
Pip-Boys are valuable items. We want to make sure it stays with you at all times to avoid liability. Our method ensures that it will.
We were just kidding. Damn. You need to learn to recognize dry humor when you hear
No,
it.
I heard it. I was just calling you out on it. With a plan like this, I can see why you keep Dr. McClintock around.
What is it with you guys and this sidekick thing?
We don't have sidekicks. The sidekick is Lily's thing, not ours. Take any requests for a title change to her.
With a plan like this, I can see why you keep Dr. McClintock around.
You gotta like the dry humor, right?
Let's do this.
Very well. Get to Vault
You're gonna dish
816
it out,
with
you gotta
Lily.
take it, too.
Lieutenant Spears and I will meet you there.
Alright, Sheriff. Honestly, that arm does not look powerful on you. It looks sickly. They should have made it beefier. I know it's supposed to be more realistic, but I just feel like beefier would have been the better one. Can I steal this? Let's see. Oh, actually, we should do another one. Hidden. Does that mean I did it hidden?
Power armor. It's so bad.
How do I use this thing?
Nothing to see here.
What does this do? Sheriff Camo, EMP field generator, Fens Sheriff Department. Monkey Spunk decal. Oh, that's the creator. Monkey Spunk. I think. Something like that. A spunk monkey. I don't know. Monkey Spunk. That's funny. So how do you generate the EMP? I do not know, but I would like to. Wow, that can go surprisingly far over. Some things can't. I'd like to know how you make this go, though. Does the EMP just... Whoa! Whoa, where did I go? Alright, that's one way down. It's too tight quarters in there. How do you generate this damn EMP? Oh. What gun is this? Oh, that's my arm. I was like, what gun is this? Why does my arm look like that? Oh, is it because of the gun? I am doing some crazy shit right now with my arm. There we go. I was like, why does my arm look like that? .22 micro mag? Where the hell do you get that ammo? Oh, we can go with the lair. You know what? I actually want to go. Move to Sanctuary real quick. Upgrade this lair. And break down a couple weapons that I don't think we need. I'm trying to think how you make ammo. You can make ammo at the chemistry table, right? Or is it a reloading bench? No, reloading is to reload ammo. Empty shells. It's chemistry, I think.
Well, that's someone worth building. Whatever it is.
I used to be on the front lines, but after a few mishaps, the generals moved me to the radio division as punishment. I still do some scouting from time to time, though, when I'm not doing settlement stuff for you.
Oh, so this thing's already all the way up. Auto reload. What is the Tempest body? Very powerful, but slower. Oh, I need to get the Tempest body thing. Ooh, auto fire? Increase ammo capacity too. Oh, hell yeah. I think that is it. The Buzz Axe. Can I upgrade that? Ooh, crippling saw blade. Hell yeah. What is this Psycho one? Kinda like that one. What does this do? Adds lightning? That looks like fire. Why is it lightning? Bulgurating. Come closer. I can almost smell you. Time to pound some meat puppets. I think I'm gonna go with Psycho. A tomahawk too. Yep. Green. Go blue.
You remind me of myself when I was a young woman. Always getting myself into trouble.
The heavy one. What makes it heavy? I think that should do it. Steadfast. What does that do?
What's up?
Oh, that's actually really good.
Once, I'll tell you.
Not really that good though.
Buffo doesn't
Against
do much for
robots.
me now, except help the site do its thing.
Ooh. It's all the way up already?
Oh, good! More blight!
Recently developed it by CIT. Spits beam to 4 with only half damage. I don't know about splits the beam into 4. Do I want this to be scoped? Maybe this one. Holographic scope. Tricon. Yeah, I think I like the one. Wavelength setting? I don't get it. Kind of confused at what that even means. Kind of like the Institute one. The Brotherhood one's not bad. Oh, it's irradiated too? Sweet.
What's up?
What's this one, right?
His head clean off once, I'll tell you.
AR-15 DMR.
Hey, ever thought about crafting a... time machine to go back 210 years?
It is kind of slow, isn't it? Still gonna do some damage though.
It's building my hard drive.
I don't think we're gonna. Well, actually, we could encounter a robot, huh? I think that's the only time this EMP is gonna come into play, if I had to guess. Okay, how does this gun look? Okay, this gun looks normal, kinda. Holds 100 shots too. Oh, it's up there. Okay. We can go from Nakano or the Coastal Cottage. We'll go with Coastal, I guess. Seems like the right idea. We're heading to the vault, finally. To go and take on the gunner, the colonel. You think he's gonna not even be there? Take over his vault, and then he's gonna attack us. That's probably what's gonna happen. We're gonna go for the vault, and he's gonna be going for Diamond City for some reason. Prediction, probably gonna be wrong though. Hey man. What's up, Brian Hill? Chilling? Oh yeah, this is my... Oh.
Anything I can do to help out around here?
No. Just leave me alone. That's how you're best used. Just keep your distance, buddy. Or I'll send you out of the settlement. Don't talk to the king. The king will talk to you. That's funny. Oh, wow, huh? Oh, it's nothing. No vault here. That's pretty funny. Literally, like this doesn't look like anything. Oh, shoot. Aren't I supposed to, go to between 11 and 1. Shit, what time is it? 5? Would have been nice if they had a bench, you know? Convenient, maybe. I wish wait didn't go anywhere. Unless I'm crazy. There's no wait in Fallout 4, right? Like there is in other games. And is it New Vegas that has wait? Or is it 3? Who's this? Hey, oh, Gunners, hey. Oh, you still have...
You're fucked, Merc.
Where did he go? Oh, there's a synth? Oh, shit. We have an infiltrator. Little did they know they had been infiltrated. I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, what happened to Betty? Betty? What happened to your head, Betty? Oh no, your head's still there. Settler's note. They took out Betty. I do not see a seed. What is close to here? Didn't we come from my settlement? I think we definitely did come from my settlement. There's another vault right there. What the heck? I wasn't expecting that. Okay, now I just need to find... Oh, I have to get out of my power armor too, don't I? I do. I don't see the seat though. Really? There's no seats here? Supposed to be Sim Settlements making this. Found one. Let me out. What? Okay. So, yeah, no fusion core needed, I guess.
You should know, people have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
What's wrong with the beds? Oh, you're a little short. I see. Here, there's one. How is this not built yet? This has been here for a little bit. There you go. Oh, am I stuck right now? I think I'm... Oh, okay, there we go. I'm like, I think I'm literally stuck. That's not cool. So, there's a bed now. I can sleep in the bed. Yes. Said between 11 and 1, right? So we should be perfect. Alright, let's go get our power armor. Don't want to lose our special power armor. One of a kind. Never seen a spike come out like that, so...
I heard that frame's got waste handling capabilities. So if you feel the urge...
No, get the hell off that. Cruising. Oh, what's that? Mongrels. Get back here. Where'd they go? They run? Kind of hilarious. The birds will just keep coming because they're spies.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, I got a drop-off to make here. Heard this was the place.
I don't know what you're talking about.
One of my friends who, you know, deals with Bunker Hill from time to time, he said if Bunker Hill wasn't buying what he had, well, you would. So he sent me up here with the...
Atom's peace upon you, my children. What business have you in our hallowed grounds?
Holy shit. Don't sneak up on people like that, old man. I almost shot you.
Easy, Lily. He'd have shot us in the back if he wanted us dead.
Forgive me, little one. It is just that you do not resemble anyone I have seen do business with the heretics inside.
Wait. You're no gunner, are you? There's supposed to be gunners in here.
Those interlopers, those butchers. No, Atom saves his most terrible punishment by those who would desecrate our holy grounds. Atom will rise up on the Eye of Division and smite them into the hazmat pit of oblivion. They will die 1,000,000 half-lives of decay. They will never see the light of Division. They will be condemned to the unholy cold of inert matter, forsaken.
Whoa, whoa.
This guy's
Slow
a little
down
crazy.
there, old timer. I believe you. Don't blow a gasket on me here. You don't want CPR from someone in power armor.
Is that your tent back there? Why are you camped out here?
You do not have the look of raider or gunner about you. Your friend has more the look of a sidekick than a slave, if I were to be honest.
Sidekick.
What business do you have with the devils inside?
We're no friends of theirs, if that's what you want to know. But we asked you first. What's up with the cliffside campsite here?
That is my home beyond that steel curtain you see there. Years ago, I was the grand elder of the church that called the vault home as well. We had Atom's favor. He was good to us. His radiance shined down on us. Our mushrooms grew. Our lives were peaceful. The gunners came, and one of our own betrayed us for money. He threw open our doors, and the gunners poured through in the dead of night. They killed all of us without mercy.
Wow.
Every last one but for me. My
Massacred.
friends. My family. Everyone I ever knew was cut down that night. I stay here, in this tent now, waiting for Atom to deliver me.
I'm sorry for your loss. Why did they spare you?
I do not know.
Why did this happen
I think
after
it
I
was
hit the
Atom
button?
who stayed their hand. He is not done with my life yet. I feel it in these old bones. I have work to do for him. I do not know why Atom chose to forsake us and spare my life. Maybe it was our complacency. Maybe it was to teach me a lesson. But he challenges me now. I must try to get back into his
He
grace.
challenges me now.
I must spread the word of Atom and return this vault to its former glory.
What if I told you we were here to kill every last gunner in that vault because they killed our family and friends too?
It is forbidden for unbelievers to enter the holy vault.
Is that your rule or Adam's rule?
Well, I mean...
Yeah, that's what I thought. We won't tell no one we went down there if you don't. I mean, that is, if we can even get in. Apparently they're expecting us to have a key card to get this damn metal shutter open.
Perhaps I could help with that. Perhaps.
Hey, if you got a key card hidden in those very flimsy robes somewhere, you better cough it up or pull it out of wherever it is.
Hear him out first. Cut the shit, old man. What do you want for the keycard?
Our temple was the vault. It stood as a shining beacon of hope and protection for many seeking Atom's light. It was our anchor in this world. It provided safety, nourishment, isolation from the outside, and it attracted many seeking to learn the world of Atom. I needed to start anew. I ask that when you are done dispensing Atom's judgment on the interlopers inside, you leave me in peace with it.
We have absolutely no interest in stretching our forces thin enough to occupy a distant vault of no strategic value to us. I can't guarantee nobody else will harass you when we're gone. We're not going to join your church, and we can't defend the vault for you. But I hesitate to leave it in the hands of someone potentially just as hostile. I have been attacked by Atomites for no reason in the past.
I've been attacked by some. Others have been really kind to me. You never know if one of you is from those psycho sects. How we know you ain't just gonna attack anyone who comes close to the vault once it's yours?
Atom is not just division. He is the creation before division. He is everywhere and in all things. You ask if we will treat outsiders with respect? I tell you Atom demands it. To hurt those who live in harmony with Atom's creation is to hurt Atom and invite cold, inert damnation on one's soul.
Well, I don't know about you, but he's pretty convincing to me.
It seems we've reached an agreement then. Your key card for the claim to the vault when we're done. And you let travelers pass here without incident.
Under Atom's gaze, I swear it. May I never feel his warmth again if I bear false witness.
Yeah, he could never get back in there without us. Okay. What do you want?
Yeah, I'm back. I got your fucking key card. Are we gonna do business or what?
No.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
I got your fucking key card. Are we gonna do business or what? Have fucking time. Don't shoot at nothing. Have fucking time. Don't shoot at nothing.
Once they're in,
Well,
walk
here
to the
goes
campfire.
nothing.
We'll talk.
Just find that switch that opens this thing. The faster you do that, the faster we can come in and help.
Da-na-na. Oh, should I have my gun out at first? I don't think I should have my gun out at first. Right? I mean, it doesn't seem like a smart idea. I mean, it does seem like a smart idea if we're just going in guns blazing, but I feel like we're going to talk first. Whoa! That's actually really cool. Can I take a picture of that? Whoa, why the zoom? Holy shit, you can zoom that far in? That's insane. That's so far in. It didn't do anything. Okay. Good to go.
Ooh, ouch! Ooh, my DNA.
Yeah, I can feel that radiation. Where is everyone? Oh,
Alright, that's far enough. I'm gonna assume I'm doing business with the one in the power armor.
You ain't as dumb as you sound on the intercom. Yeah, Bunker Hill wouldn't pay up for this one. You know how it goes. So is plan B with you guys?
This one? You serious?
Yeah, she may be ugly, but I mean, look at,
Why is he bouncing?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
I mean, look at those squinty, beady little eyes, and the toughest leather skin, the heavy sloping brow, and the hunched over stance. You only get that kind of back posture from honest labor. That ain't rickets or osteoporosis you're looking at. That's a hard worker there. And my man, let me tell you about the keystering ability. You should have seen what we caught this one running away with.
And the vacant look tells me we don't have a thinker here. Those gaunt eyes and... Is that the early stages of scurvy I'm looking at here? Probably anemic. Got rat sores all over the ass, too. Yeah, you know the last one you guys pushed on me started drooling on themselves after you left? And I mean, come on, maybe disarm them first.
Hey, I'm just running a favor for the boss here. You can't blame me if the merchandise is faulty. Even severely in this case.
That's what I'm saying. Not a prime specimen, obviously. I ain't giving you standard rate for this sorry lump. 70 caps, take it or leave it.
Hey, this sorry lump is worth more than that. It never gets lost, and it'll eat anything you give it. Tell him, Lily.
70 caps? Are you fucking kidding me? At that price, I might as well be the one for sale. I schlepped this troglodyte all the way from Bunker Hill. And that's not anemia. That's food poisoning from the canned dog food.
I've seen thicker skin on a mole rat. 80 caps. If you don't like it, go to the next vault down the road with that sorry lump of shit you call a sale.
You know, he's right. You ain't exactly selling yourself here. What do you have going for you anyway?
I have a college degree.
I have a college degree.
Are you serious? You think they give a shit? 60 caps.
You got yourself a deal. Meet us back there at the gate.
Come on, gate's open. Gotta move quick. No more fucking around.
What the hell did you think I was gonna say? Hey, buddy. You stuck? Hopefully he just goes to the spot. Go this way.
What the?
Lock and load!
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Still good. Oh, time out! Reload!
Alright.
Oh, son of a...
You aren't so tough.
Ow!
I'm just kind of confused right now.
Dick. All day long.
So hold on. I'm gonna go back to this, but I just want to see something. Right before I just got in this fight, was I supposed to take my power armor off? Because he was like, what the hell? And then just started firing. So I'm assuming that the power armor was the problem.
Ooh, ouch! Ooh, my DNA.
Oh, I can't take it off. Just not too close to the door.
All right, that's far enough. I'm gonna assume I'm doing business
There
with
he
the one in the
is.
power armor.
You ain't as dumb as you sound.
This one?
Yeah?
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
You only get that kind of back. And my man.
And the vacant look tells me we don't have a thinker here. Those gaunt eyes and... Hey, is that the early stages of scurvy I'm looking at here? Probably anemic. Got rat sores all over the ass, too. Yeah, you know the last one you guys pushed on me started drooling on themselves after you left?
The last one we
And
pushed on him.
Come on, maybe disarm them first.
Hey, I'm just running a favor for the boss here. You can't blame me if the merchandise is faulty. Even severely in this case.
That's what I'm saying. Not a prime specimen, obviously. I ain't giving you standard rate for this sorry lump. 70 caps, take it or leave it.
Hey, this sorry lump is worth more than that. It never gets lost, and it'll eat anything you give it.
What
Tell
is
him,
on my
Lily.
face?
70 caps? Are you fucking kidding me? At that price,
that was
I might as well be
nasty.
the one for sale. I schlepped this troglodyte all the way from Bunker Hill. And that's not anemia. That's food poisoning from the canned dog food.
Right.
I've seen thicker skin on a mole rat. 80 caps. If you don't like it, go to the next vault down the road.
Sure.
You know, he's right. You ain't exactly...
I raised a child. I can eat pizza.
I can eat pizza underwater.
Oh. Well, why didn't you just say so? I guess you're worth keeping all of a sudden. 60 caps.
You got yourself a deal.
The raise
Meet
the
us back
child
there
for a
at the
couple
gate.
weeks was the right
Come on,
one.
gate's open. Gotta move quick. No more fucking around. What the?
Oh, yep. So it didn't matter. Okay. Just wanted to check. So it didn't matter. Now we know for sure. It was what though, right from the beginning. Unless maybe there was something I was supposed to
All day
do.
long.
Oh.
You call that a yeah.
Take cover! Hey, any of you guys want to buy a sidekick? Don't worry, I'm just saying that to get...
Oh, why'd that blow up over here?
One brain taco coming right up.
Let's do this.
Ow!
Help!
You dick!
Am I really reloading right now?
Could use a hand over here.
Motherfucker!
You're mine now.
I feel like this gun is not good for this place. This one looks so stupid.
That didn't hurt.
Engaging hostile.
Ah! Ow!
Bring it.
Fuck!
Well, I can't see with this one.
Hold up! Time out! Time out! Got something in my eye.
Oh my god.
Ooh, okay. Now you can sit off, motherfucker. I'm trying to hit.
What? Who's so far? Oh, crap.
Oh, you just good. Did you just shoot at me? Oh, it's on.
Just bouncing him.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
That pain train.
It's okay. Yeah, the pain is pain leaving the body.
Where is that coming from?
Replaced by more pain. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna turn your head into a canoe with my shotgun, you fuckstick. Ah!
Who sees me? Something over there. I think that's it. Synth. Another synth. Look at that. So they're really infiltrating. Gun looks so stupid. Oh, so that's why there was no, because I wasn't wearing it the whole time. Let's creep in. Fast and loud. That's how we're doing this shit. Holy crap. This will be the final mission. I didn't realize it's almost been 4 hours.
Vault 816. Let's do what we came here for.
Dan said this place was huge. Where the hell are we gonna start?
If one is the commanding officer of a vault occupation, there's one place ready-made for you to fulfill that role. The Overseer's office.
There's no way he's just gonna sit there and wait for us.
He most certainly won't be. But it gives us a place to start looking, which is more than we had coming down here.
Why are you invisible? Who is that?
What?
Is that Heather? It is.
I cannot wait to find you so I can kill you as a personal favor to Uncle Sam. You just made my day. Opening fire.
Shh! I hear something.
Where are you? Straight ahead? Upstairs. Why didn't that give me a thing?
Neutralized. I hear something out here.
Just regular gunners when you get up here. Oh shit, all my stuff's broken? Wow. Okay, where are we going? This way? Up there. How do we get up there though? This way. That's all, that was all of them? Or did he get away?
We must have just missed him. Look at that cigarette.
Check the terminal, Spears. Get it all on a
Oh,
holotape
yeah.
if there's anything there.
Sir.
Yeah, I'm checking this first. Day 1. Operation Vault 816 a success. The cult has been neutralized. We suffered a few injuries and no fatalities. These peaceful sects of the Adamites are easy pickings. The traitor opened the gates, and we shot him when he came to collect his payment. You can't trust traitors. Teams for cleaning up their radioactive messes have been assigned. We will leave topside intact, posing as cultists. Ourselves to the outside the outside world will help us maintain our anonymity. Nobody needs to know we're here. That was on day 1. Day 1 that he got the terminal. Mass grave for the cultists completed and covered. Holy crap. They really murdered them all. Guard assignments for the topside have been detailed and deployed. They are to pose as Adamites for all outside dealings. I have spoken with the other senior officers and about maintaining our ruse at Children of Adam indefinitely. Some merchants stop here regularly. We may have to cease dealing with the more inquisitive ones. We discovered a second group of cultists sequestered Section B, half of the vault. Really? They locked themselves into this section when we launched our assault, and the locks are all about impossible to defeat. There is no way we can force our way into this area. We may have to starve them out. Yeah, they're gonna have to, right? Day 4. Sergeant Collins found a way to access the locked section of the vault. In the medical office journal. Once we have assembled the code, we should be able to finish the job. Day 5. Second group of cultists have been neutralized with extreme prejudice. Nothing I hate more than someone making my job difficult. And then the stubborn bastards force us to dig a second mass grave. Dude, wow, these are so ruthless. They're so bad, people. Regardless. Probably extreme prejudice, right? So it said? Yeah, because he was now mad. He murdered the other half, and they let him in. The traitor let him in, and they just went to town. And now the second one, he's mad because he made it hard. Regardless, the vault is now ours. We can begin planning. And then the Institute showed up. J528 contacted me today via radio. He was the Institute point of contact for the Gunners for as long as I can remember. The Gunners has dealings with the Institute. It was J528 at the table representing them. Somehow he heard of our falling out with Gunner Command. He's offered us a funding opportunity. I'm not gonna lie, we need caps badly. So I will meet with him and find out what he needs. Oh, so that's what he was going to do. So that makes sense. Alright. So now we know what we're going to do. And that is where we're going to wrap this episode up. Let me save it. Heck yeah. So let's see what we're actually doing next. Go check the CMO's terminal for more information. CMO. I think we just checked a terminal, but there's another one down there. So yeah, we'll be doing that on the next episode. I hope you all enjoyed. That was actually really fun. Got through the Gunners. So on the next episode, we'll definitely be checking out this whole vault after, obviously, we read the terminals, the rest of them. Anyways, I hope you all enjoyed it, and I'll catch you later. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this collection and this specifically mod so far, the Fens Bleachers 2. Later.